Good morning, my MGTOW brothers. Let's go for a drive. Oh, shut up. Stupid truck. Here we have a non-parking son of a bitch who fucking can't really decide where he wants to fucking be. I've got to make it out of fucking my spot without hitting the guys next to me because that motherfucker can't park in any of the fucking hundreds of spots that are around. Lots of fucking open parking. I can't fucking back, so I'm gonna park in fucking everybody's way. I can count at least fucking 40 spots. Dumbass. Hello, Kevin. Hey, Riggs. I hope you guys are having a good day. We have a short little drive today, going from Wichita up to Kansas City. And I'm dropping the trailer, and I will be off. Grinch. Hello, Tom. Hey, Rafter. Hey, Mr. Vero. Hello.
What's up? How are you?
Oh, I'm doing great, man. How are you?
Doing good. I won't keep you, man. Have a good day. Safe travels.
Appreciate it. I'm not going anywhere. You're not keeping me from shit.
Okay.
Bye.
Have a good day. Take care.
had, bleh, can't talk. I didn't fill up yesterday. I got to fucking fill up. I forgot about that. Oh. Yeah, good thing I'm not in a rush today. You want a roller dog? Get you a roller dog. Missing half of its hose. I think somebody walked or drove off with it. We got this idiot who is in the diesel lane. Probably a diesel truck, but that one's got the fucking red. Well, son of a bitch. Motherfucker's blocking it up. I guess we're not getting diesel here. On this side, we'll go over on the other side and try it. Good morning, RO. Woof woof. All right. Time to fuel. Be right back, brothers. And away we go. And yes, SCE, Sammy demanded his roller dog. So I met his demands. He does his job. SCE, hop on. You know I can't fucking read that shit. Hello.
Hey, what's up, Brandon?
It's a beautiful fucking day for a drive, isn't it?
Yeah, how do you keep from getting snow blindness as you're driving along?
I have the fucking lenses that turn dark, and they're
Oh, you got
polarized. Yeah,
transition sunglasses.
yeah. I still have the visor down because the sun's coming in at me too. I tried them yellow shooting glasses for a while, but I didn't like them very much. They're all right at night, but for like this shit, the polarized lenses are better. Now, they're kind of high dollar, but they're worth it.
Yeah, I saw the sign whenever you were at the Loves that said to Emporia, and so it's like, yeah, that's looking like Kansas. And then it's
Yeah,
like I can
yeah.
see the sun kind of to your southeast, so I'm guessing that you're driving to the northeast.
Yep, you are correct. I just that was the Cassidy fucking service station. This the that one big fucking ranch that they plowed fucking I-35 right through the middle of it.
Yeah. You know, Kansas is one of those states. It's like Kansas and Maine are the two states that I have issues with, and that's because there's no trees in Kansas, man. It's like I have a hard time trying to stay awake in that state. And then Kansas, it's all. I mean,
Like
Maine,
Oklahoma's any better? Fuck.
it's only slightly better. I'll give it that. So,
I
and
wouldn't
Maine
even
is
give it
like
that.
it's all trees and rocks and rocks and trees. Is like I have a hard time trying to stay awake in that state too.
Yeah, I haven't driven but I love
Oh, you
I
locked
love the
up.
fucking prairie.
Yeah, you locked up there for a minute.
I grew up here too, so I said I love it. I love the prairie. Yeah,
Oh,
I
don't
grew
get me
up
wrong.
in it,
Hey,
so
this is probably one of the best places in the world to live, and that's because it's uneventful. Uneventful is good. It's really good.
yeah, that's where my homestead is too.
Now, I tell you what, I spent my whole life in Texas, and it's like I could not wait to get out of there. It's not. Look, I love Texas. It's just that's where my family lives, and I was like, I love them, but I need to love them from a distance because they are a bit much to take. So it's like, I think that I can live on my own just fine without them, and it's like, oh, I could not wait to get up to Oklahoma.
Yeah, and tax wise for the property tax for a guy on a fixed income, you made the right decision. If you were still earning, I can see Texas being okay, but retired, no fucking way. Not when they fucked you on the property taxes there.
It's like they say that Florida is a retirement capital of the world. It's like, oh God, why? I mean, Florida is awesome and
I
everything.
don't
It's just
know.
like I couldn't live there, man.
No, no, definitely not. Definitely not.
Okay, when it comes to this snow, it's like, yeah, I'm not a big fan of the snow, but however, I'm not a huge fan of the heat either. As far as like, you get down into Florida, and it's like even in the air conditioning, it feels like you're broiling.
Yeah, I had about enough heat when I was in the Persian Gulf. You can keep it. I'd rather deal with cold.
You know what's really messed up was that whenever I was there in Florida, I would watch these tourists that would come along and they'd just like they'd sit on an alligator and think that it was a statue. Uh, some bitch was just out there sunning himself, and it's like, oh, this is going to be worth watching. And then they hear it hiss, and then they hear it like growl. It's like, oh. Then they start jumping up, screaming. It's like, well, you invaded his world.
Monkeys will be monkeys, and that's what those people are. Fucking mindless apes. Evil hairless monkeys.
And then California. Oh yeah, that's another place all on its own too.
Okay. And that's completely fucked up because of the people. The land, on the other hand, fucking wildlife and the fucking climate from, I'd say about Half Moon Bay up north is just fucking great. And once you get in the Central Valley, when you get to the northern end of the Central Valley, maybe 100 miles north of Sacramento, it's great too. But God,
Oh, that's kind
fucking-
of like the difference between East Texas and West Texas. You know, like one part is beautiful piney woods, the other part is like sheer desert.
Yeah.
And it's like you get to California, it's the other. It's got the northern side of the state, beautiful trees. The southern part, yeah, rocks, cactus, and sand.
And then they wonder why it fucking burns. Then they bitch about fucking watering all the food plants in the Central Valley, and they can't water their grass.
That's because that billionaire couple bought up all the water rights, basically.
Yeah. Fucking farmers.
California
got
is
smart.
mismanaged.
Farmers got
Yeah,
smart.
California-
Fucking secured the water for their fucking crops. I have zero sympathy for people who live in a desert and fucking bitch about not having enough water. You know, shut the fuck up, you dumbass. Seriously, they can fuck off. I would rather have the fucking pistachios. But I'm an asshole. Name me one good thing that's come from those people in the last fucking 50 years.
They died off? I don't know, man. Some of them died off. I don't know what to tell you on that one, Brandon. I can tell you that California is mismanaged. Blatantly so.
Horribly. Ever since fucking Jerry Brown. One bad governor after another after another.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's a persistent problem that we have all the way around. And it's like, you could blame it off on just saying, oh, it's the Democrats, blah, blah, blah. No, it's a combination of things, but it's like they are more predominantly, irresponsible than most others, but it's blatant. It's so blatant that you can't help but notice it.
Yeah. Well, do you see that the lesbian fire chief of Los Angeles got fired yesterday?
Yeah, well, that the mayor, whatever her name is, she is just full-blown communist. You know that, right?
Yeah. It's fucking Lori Lightfoot West. I wouldn't be surprised if she wasn't a lesbian too. But I'm trying to put together a thumbnail for the Cobgoblin sauce contest. Have you heard about the Cobgoblin sauce contest?
No, I haven't.
Well, at the MGTOW meetup, we're going to have a Cobgoblin sauce contest where let me tell you about what we're doing at the meetup. We're gonna on Saturday. Everybody's gonna take care of their own breakfast, and we're gonna meet up for lunch and have lunch at a nice place. And then we're taking an Uber XL. All of us are hopping in this fucking van, and we're going to a petting zoo. And we're going to figure out which fucking animal we like the best. Everybody gets to choose one, and then we're going to haul out. Then we're getting back in the van and going to a meat market and buying whatever that fucking animal we've decided to eat. We're going to buy meat and the ingredients to make our Cobgoblin sauce. So you can have your Cobgoblin sauce be for anything you want to have it be for. It can be fucking something to go on corn on the cob, or it can be some other thing, a sauce that'll go on whatever meat you have fucking chosen, or a side dish, or whatever, a salad dressing. I don't give a fuck. And everybody's going to get a taste of everybody else's Cobgoblin sauce, and we will decide which one is the best. That will be the Cobgoblin sauce contest, and there will be a prize.
Sounds awesome. You had me at petting zoo.
Yeah. Dude, there's a one of their ponies allows itself to be fucking dressed, and they fucking dress it up like a fucking rainbow unicorn.
Yeah, you got to send me a picture of that. We can work with that.
Oh yeah, and this is for
Look,
real.
here's-
This isn't even CGI.
You know what the beauty part is that I can make like some kind of really messed up little, image that, I can just Photoshop together, and it's like I'll post it up there and then somebody will run with that. They always do. And it's like whatever work that I do, somebody will build upon it.
Oh yeah.
Frost is horrendous, man. He's whatever I post up there, he will just make this crap just completely hilarious. And it's like, oh my God, that's so much better. It's kind of why I post that stuff up there.
Yeah, that's why I post my shit too. When you asked me for my pictures, I was like, okay. I make fucking 10, 15 pictures a day. It's fun. That one you did of fucking Godzilla. I could put Godzilla in the background of my fucking skipping little happy pig flying a kite.
Yep. Well, it was Godzilla and a nuclear bomb.
Yep.
Well, you asked, can you make one or the other? And it's like, I just said yes. So there we go.
I made them both. Well, they go together like, milk and cereal. Are you sure you can't make it to the meetup? We got extra beds.
Well, I'm not going to promise anything if I can't deliver, man. So it's like at this point, it's like it's not looking likely, but it's like,
yeah,
it sounds like a lot of damn fun, man. I really would like to meet several of the guys. So it's like, man, I know this is going to be like an opportunity that I'm probably going to miss, but it's like, it's going to be one of those lifetime things. It's like, maybe once, maybe twice in your entire lifetime, you'll find a situation like this. And it's like, yeah, this would be a lot of fun. And I mean, a lot of fun.
Yep. And did you see that our friends are not happy they're not invited?
Aw. Well, it said that it was a MGTOW meetup, not a commie meetup, so it is what it is.
Yeah.
Apparently, there's not enough Preparation H or some shit like that.
Well,
This is
we've
according
got,
to
we've got Saunders Eve booty butter, man. What do we need Preparation H for?
well, you had a certain somebody that broke into your stream the other day and was trying to talk, but he doesn't allow people to talk on his channel, so it's like, nothing against it, but he has 0 speaking privileges on this channel, so yeah, whatever.
Well, and
Doesn't
the
hurt
thing
my
is,
feelings.
he came in one day while I was on break, and I let him talk that day, and I just fucking roasted the fuck out of him. But when he won't fucking play nice, why play nice with him? You're right. I really would like it if, we didn't get fucking upset by them. I don't get upset by them, but it does upset several folks around. And
Okay,
you know
that I honestly don't give a fuck.
Yeah, but
Well,
you're a little bit older, and it
honestly,
takes more to it takes more to get you riled.
oh, I can get pissed off real easy. It's just that they're not worth my time. So like, yeah, none of them are, and it's like I see them for who they really are, and it's like, yeah, well, you're gonna be you no matter what. So yeah, I'm just not gonna deal with you.
Yeah.
That's a pity too, because it's like, look, I know that you and Dak never got along, but however, this is a situation where
that's the thing. We used to get along, but
yeah, well, it's still, regardless of you, it's like they never should have gone after Dak. So it's like, that's just my opinion. They'll live to regret it sooner or later.
My opinion is they shouldn't have gone after Dak. My opinion is they shouldn't have gone after anybody. And if you're mad at me, come after me. If you're mad at Hammerhand, go after Hammerhand. This whole
Pretty much.
fucking tar baby shit just shows you're a fucking pussy. You can't come after the people who really piss you off because they scare you and they fucking beat you down whenever you open your mouth. Fucking. You can't fucking, if you can't hold your own and the evidence of your behavior shows you to be the scumbag we say you are, then fucking it's a you problem. It's not an us problem. But at the same time, this stream, these road trips are supposed to be a place where people can come and chill out and not get pissed off at the world, where there's no, rainbow mafia and there's no fucking women. And if it pisses the brothers off, I let them fucking kick them. I don't really care. If I want to talk to them, I'll say, hey, I want to talk to him. Don't kick him out. And then everybody generally kicks them out, and I have to fucking restore them, and then I let them have whatever fucking is on my mind that day. But
oh, well, apparently you create drama. Did you know that? It's like just driving down the road, somehow or another, you create drama. Imagine that. It's like, holy shit, that would be extraordinary. They're like, you're just trying to, get shit done, drive down the road, deliver your freight, point A to point B, and it's like somehow you create drama. It's like, well, imagine that shit, and it's like, if anything, it's like I see people bringing drama to you.
Yeah. I don't tolerate fools. And I don't kiss people's ass who don't need, I generally just don't kiss people's ass. That's what those guys need. They want to be the big man. They want to be fucking the OG. They want respect, and they want to fucking have MGTOW, men going their own way, but only the way they say you go. Yeah.
Well, then that's not going their own way, then, is it?
Not really, no.
Where are you headed?
I'm going to Kansas City.
Ah, home.
No, but it's where I'm going to spend the weekend, and I've got a VA appointment on Monday morning. And now we're in beautiful Emporia, Kansas.
Okay.
Well, pass old Freddie Flatbetter here. He has a big rock. It's a big fucking rock. He had a piece of granite, looked like it was about 6 by 6 by 15. That beautiful red granite that they mine fucking in northern Oklahoma.
Okay, I know that they got like salt caves to the north side of Kansas City. I know they got salt caves down there near Joplin and Carthage. I don't think they have any in Oklahoma, do they?
I don't know anything. I know that salt in Kansas is mined at the fucking Hutchinson out in there.
Oh, that's right. They do have some right there in Wichita. I forgot about that.
No, Hutchinson.
Well, I'm just saying the Wichita area.
Yeah. But that was granite. That wasn't salt.
Yeah, well, a slab of rock like that is not going to be cheap, and he's probably taking it somewhere to be. If I had to guess, I'd say it's probably going to go to like some kind of mortuary or something.
Maybe. Or a sculptor or something.
Yeah, but a rock that size is not going to be cheap.
Nope. Hell. Figure $3 a mile for that. He's probably taking it 300 miles, if not further. Who knows where he's going with it? I'm just thinking he's going to Kansas City like me. I could be completely wrong.
Well, you got what? Another 100 miles to go or so?
I don't know, probably about that. It's an hour and a half from Emporia to KC on the Kansas side. I got to go over to Casey Mo, north of I-70, about 2 miles on 635. Beats the shit out of driving in Dallas, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, driving in the Dallas area has become too much like LA. Houston's even worse.
Yes. San Antonio's not bad. Austin is the worst, though, in Texas. There's nothing worse than fucking driving in Austin. I take fucking, I'll take the toll road around it every time. Unless I have to deliver in Austin, I ain't going on it. I stay out of Austin, or I-35 between Austin and San Antonio. Hey, Shammy.
I say you're passing up the bluebird of happiness.
Yeah. Martine. He's got a nice truck, though. Look at fucking Kenworth's fucking good trucks. Comfortable. Much better than this fucking crap Cadia. I hate this fucking new truck they gave me. It's got fucking automatic transmission.
You don't have to explain anything more because it's like that tells me that it doesn't have any power.
No.
No, look, even if you have to kick a clutch all day long, that's fine. Because,
So what?
that means that you've got instant power to take care of whatever the situation is that, you need to take care of. But if you got an automatic, well, it's like, yeah, that just tells me that, they decided to cut some corners and, if at the driver's expense. And it's like, if you don't like it, well, you can just go be screwed because they really don't care.
No. It gets better gas mileage.
Oh, but according to them.
Well, I keep a pretty close eye on it. And it actually does. Now, how they could really fucking maximize their gas mileage, which they don't do, is put a fucking APU on here. Why the hell should I idle this giant fucking engine to stay warm at night? Or cool in the summer? That's fucking retarded.
That's because they're genuinely not concerned about whether you're comfortable or not. It's all about their fuel efficiency.
Mm-hmm. Well, they lose all that fuel efficiency during the idle because I fucking am not going to be I'm not going to fucking be cold. And I'm not going to fucking sweat that night. I don't give a fuck. If you don't like that, you can fire me. There's plenty of other people fucking drive for your truck. I don't give a fuck. I've got money in the bank. You know? Piss on them. I'm not gonna fucking freeze my ass off just because they have a fucking goal. Some motherfucker that never fucking sits behind the wheel.
You know, you be accused of not being a company man because you're not going to observe their fuel mileage policies. But you know, it's like they're not the ones that are out here freezing their asses off. You know, with a truck that's like Swiss cheese. It's got so many holes in it. Like, you know, the wind just comes whistling into your truck, and it's like, yeah, not real thrilled about that. And it's like, you know, the least you can do is that if you're not going to provide an APU or something similar, then, you know, put some insulation in the damn thing.
Yeah.
Oh, but you don't want to carry all that dead weight. Well, you know, you're going to have to sacrifice something or another here or there. Otherwise, you're not going to be able to keep drivers.
Well, I know how to lie to the truck to keep it running. Fucking stay warm. So. There's a reason I buy the fucking Lead Mechanics fucking beef jerky. There are two reasons. One, it's fucking good. Second, he takes care of my fucking ass. And there are ways to massage the computer. Oh God, there's a fucking idiot. This guy's got a fucking Quonset style fucking barn that he's converted into a house. And he put a fucking chimney on it, but the chimney is not higher than the roof.
That could create some problems, don't you think?
Yes. If you have a chimney fire and there's a strong wind, hey, we're in Kansas. There's always a strong wind. It could blow that fucking fire onto your roof. Dumbass. People fucking amaze me how stupid they are sometimes. I don't think they realize that a creosote fire in a chimney, that creosote, parts of it get liquid and get blown out and continue to burn after it's left the fucking fireplace, after it's left the chimney.
You know, railroad ties, and they have that natural creosote on them. They're like, man, I'm telling you, it's like you can smell that for miles.
Yep. I remember the first time my dad tried the raised gardening. He built his bed with fucking railroad ties. Couldn't figure out why nothing would grow in his raised garden. But He had somebody educate him on that. And now he fucking is a gardening fool. I shouldn't say fool because he's actually a really fucking good gardener.
What's the outside temperature up there?
23. With a 30
Alright,
mile an hour wind, with a 30 mile an hour wind coming from north to south. So I've got a crosswind now.
It should be warming up over the next couple of days anyway, so
Yeah.
you'll likely get rid of the snow.
Better than yesterday. Yesterday morning it was fucking -4, Kansas City.
Sounds about right.
Saunders wrote me the other day and showed me a screenshot of fucking the weather in his town. It was -31. Fuck that. That's too much.
Yeah, we got a number of folks that live up there in Nebraska.
Yep. Saunders and Ape are gonna ride down together.
You know, that would be an interesting ride. I don't care who you are. That would be between the two of them. You know that they're going to have some conversations which aren't quite normal from everybody else's.
Yeah. Unlike Saunders, Ape doesn't fucking run his mouth continually. I road tripped it with him down to Mississippi last year. He's actually a pretty good traveling companion. He doesn't fucking piss you off. He doesn't stink. And he shuts the fuck up about 80% of the time. Whereas Saunders, I just imagine fucking riding with him for fucking 13 hours. It'll be funny. Scotty Side's flying in. I think Ike is going to take the train. Polska Bob said he's coming, but I don't believe him. He's also going to take the train. Rusty's going to be a taxi service.
Yeah, like I said, I would love to be there, but it's too early to tell. And even at that, it's like I'm thinking it's kind of unlikely. I think it kind of disappointed Rusty too, because it was like, I know that he and I were talking about this, and I was like, I get the impression that he accepts it, but he's like, I wish that you could change your mind on this. I was like, and like I told him, it's like, man, it's just too early to tell. But I'm thinking that it's going to be more than likely a no rather than a yes.
Yeah.
And I can tell it's going to be like once, maybe twice in your lifetime, you get to do something like this.
Well, I think we're going to try and have these once a year.
Yeah, let me know how that works out.
Well, you'll get to see it. I tried to be all democratic with what we're going to do and shit like that, but last year people really didn't have a lot of ideas, and this year the only other thing that got any traction was going to a baseball game. But that's kind of like, you're all sitting there, but you can only talk to the guy next to you. Whereas if you're together and out moving around, you do one fucking fun thing, and then you can move around and talk to somebody else. It's all about meeting people and not getting stuck in a rut. Realizing that you're not alone, and the fucking people out there you can fucking go see that aren't going to fuck you over, who want nothing from you other than your company. It's not a Bronco. Doesn't matter how much money you got. It doesn't matter anything like that. Because if you're fucking poor, everybody will pitch in and fucking make sure you're fed and have a place to stay. Give you a ride if you need one, if you don't have a car, like, Rusty's doing for Ramadi. Pool your resources, like, Ape don't need any money, but fucking him and Saunders gonna drive down together. Saunders don't need no money, but he and Scotty are sharing a room because Saunders was the last one to sign up for the house, and he got the room with the bunk beds. You can be
Well, what was it? What steakhouse was it that we went to? You, me, and Chaos and EZ?
I don't know. It was like fucking Texas Roadhouse or something like that.
Yeah, it was a Texas Roadhouse. It was like, I enjoyed having the company between, you, EZ, and Chaos. And it's like, that was, an awesome little get together. Unfortunately, it was incredibly loud because it's like,
Oh God, yeah.
But I mean, I felt really bad for EZ because it's like, I know that he wasn't feeling well.
No, he was in a lot of pain that day.
The guy is awesome. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's like both him and Chaos were awesome. It's just the circumstances weren't exactly what I would call conducive for a good little get together. That's how come I was thinking that the whole petting zoo idea sounded like a real great idea.
Oh, last year we did the fucking swamp tour.
The
And
bar crawl.
we didn't really go for a bar crawl. We went restaurant. We had a big meal there. Motherfuckers. I really fucking hated happy birthday stuff. And the sons of bitches fucking happy birthday to me and Ape as well. Motherfuckers. But they did it, so I smiled and said thank you. Sorry, RO is going to be missing out on this.
You know, there were a few guys that said that they would like to go. It's just that they're working.
Yeah. We've got a yard there in St. Louis. So I'll take my truck, park it in the yard, Uber over to St. Charles. We're going to go out to dinner on Friday night, too. Whoever shows up. At the house we rented, it's fucking 1 block back from the main street and within 4 blocks of 8 restaurants. So there's all kinds of shit to eat around there. And unfortunately, the first house I chose, we weren't fast enough to get it reserved. It had a shuffleboard, a full-size shuffleboard, like a bar shuffleboard. In the fucking house. It was fucking awesome.
Yeah, but that's kind of like an old folks thing to do.
And because there's so little to do in St. Louis, that's why we had to get creative with the fucking petting zoo and shit like that. And like you were talking about with the art, that was a cooperative effort coming up with that stuff. I was just driving one day, sitting around shooting the shit with Ramadi and Saunders. We got to thinking, what the fuck would be fun? My original, I had several plans that got shot down. There's a freaking tour of the breweries with barbecue and beer included in the tour. And but we got guys that are fucking recovering alcoholics. Can't do that. Then another one, they had this. You can rent out an indoor shooting range, and there's a barbecue catering business that's attached to that business somehow, and they have barbecue and fucking shooting. So they had, you could go out and shoot fucking automatic weapons, large caliber things. That would have been fun, but we have, Zombro can't take the fucking concussions of the large caliber weapons, or it puts him into a seizure. And we have other guys that have PTSD and can't do that either. So, okay.
What about museums?
Yeah. Rather watch paint dry.
Well,
No, there are some museums there, and there's the zoo. But a petting zoo is better than a zoo because you get to pet the animals. And it's an homage to Frank. Because remember, we always used to tell the joke that Frank had a fucking lifetime ban from petting zoo. Because of what he did to the sheep.
Now you steadily kept creeping up on this guy, but now he doesn't want you to pass him.
That's right. Used to be truckers wouldn't do that shit. But this year, it seems like there's more and more of them that are doing it. It's a pair of lovers in there, team drivers. I would never fucking do that. Another one that got shot down is I was going to do the old-timey photos and ambush fucking Zombro and Rusty with ballet outfits. What's up, Ape?
Will there be any vegan options near the house?
Actually, there is, but you won't catch me in there. And there's fucking bakery options as well, too.
Yes. I forgot that St. Louis had a real zoo.
Yeah.
Good morning, Iron Mongrel.
How you doing, Abe?
You like popsicles? What?
Spit on that thing.
What a nice avatar you have there. It looks like somebody we know.
It does, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man.
Oh. Now get your panties off, boy. I was checking on prices on Freedom Seeds for that new dispenser that I bought, True Blood.
Uh-huh.
And if you go with the real big, heavy stuff, that would stop very large four-legged carnivores.
Uh-huh.
It's about $60 for 20 rounds.
Good God.
Yeah, it ain't cheap.
$3 a fucking bullet. Jesus.
But that's for things that's for bullets that would take down a Cape buffalo, a frickin' elephant.
Yeah.
Made for business. I found some through Core Bond. They were like a 330 grain hard cast lead flat nose, and they were $37 for 20, which is a hell of a lot cheaper. Going 1,540 feet a second. That's a big hunk of lead moving.
You might have to use two hands.
I'm out of half and half. Oh, the coffee. Oh, no. Bummer. Dang it. But I can also shoot a different caliber in it. Well, it's the same caliber, but a different loading that is actually relatively cheap and very mild. So
You can fire 45 ACP through there, probably, right?
They say some of those models you can. I don't know if I would want to on this because that cylinder gap or the length of the cylinder would be really long for that to come across without leading and hitting on the forcing cone. So, and I don't know how well this one would use moon clips or the half moon clips. So
yeah.
I would just stick with the 45 Colt because they'll fit right in.
I was thinking, well, it'd be cheapest.
Yeah. I know. Well, my ex-brother-in-law had one of those Smith & Wesson Governors, and it was a 410 45 Colt, and it shot 45 ACP if you used moon clips on it, but it wasn't real accurate with the 45 ACP for just planking around and having fun, making noise. It would be okay.
Yeah.
I'll have to see if anybody has a YouTube video of them using this model. Using 45 ACP because it doesn't say it recommended in the owner's manual. But I have seen some guns that do it. He had that Governor, and that thing was I don't know. It's the same thing as a Taurus Judge, but it had a 6-round cylinder instead of a 5-round. And I don't know. It wasn't for me.
My brother's got a Judge, and I thought it was a piece of shit.
Yeah.
Fucking not very tight.
Well, and 410s shotgun shells are more. It costs more for a box of 10 410s than it does a box of 25 freaking 12 gauge. I mean, they're just stupid expensive. I've never understood that. Why it's got a third the shot, a third the powder. Why is it 2 times more?
Because they only make about fucking 5% of fucking 12 gauge.
Yeah, there's a lot less production, I'm sure. Now, a little 410 slug, I wouldn't want to get hit with one. It was a stout little. I think these were 2 3/4. I think his gun was a 2 3/4. It might have held the 3-inch because they had 2 different models at one time. They originally came out. They shot the 2 3/4 inch, and then I think they upgraded them to the 3. But not the most accurate firearm, and it's out of a small barrel like that. If you were shooting buckshot, it's coming out, and they're kind of going in a general direction, but they're not real precise. So,
Well, at the ranges you'd use that, I don't think it'd matter.
yeah, you definitely would have to be inside of a, I would say 30 foot square, you know. Now, if you had snake loads in it, it'd be a snake killing machine.
Okay, Brandon, Ape, I'm about to step out because I'm about to lose power in my Bluetooth here.
All righty. Have a
All
great
right.
day there, SCE.
All right, y'all be good.
Okay. What's old SCE up to today, anyways?
Not very high. He's kind of short. He's just, we were talking trucking shit, and then we were talking smack on some people who don't like the meetup.
They don't like the B-dub?
The meet up.
Oh, I thought you said the B-dub. I'm like, oh, okay.
I think it's about time for me to get a new fucking headset. This microphone seems to be hard for people to understand.
I just misheard you. I think it was all right. I just didn't hear you.
These days, I have to have it so close to my mouth that it tickles my fucking mustache when I talk.
Oh, that sounds gay.
Pardon me.
And then you cough boogers into it.
Yeah.
Yeah, some people are just, they think they're pretty witty. I saw that little statement. And he should know, if by someone that buys that product by the case lot, he would probably know.
Well, I don't think we need to worry about that product because, you know, we got Saunders coming and he'll bring booty butter.
Oh, yes. Yes. You know, I've been really delving into my cob gobbling sauce recipe, and I'm going to win that motherfucker.
Good luck.
I was thinking about that yesterday. I was like, what would be good? And then I started running some ideas, and I'm like, oh, man. So I'm going to have to do some experimenting here. I got to go to the grocery store.
I know what I'm going to make too.
Better not be what I'm making. I didn't give you any ideas, did I?
No.
There on were you on Scotty's side video last night, the live stream they did?
I was in and out on that, yeah.
Did you see the end where they played the meetup video that Billy Von Baum did?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought Chaos was going to fall out of his chair and have an attack. when he saw Flanders gobbling that cob, he fucking lost it. He's like, you got to send that to me. I got to clip that. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. That was pretty funny.
Yeah. I invited Billy Von Baum to the meetup personally, and he couldn't make it, so he made us that instead.
Well, that was very kind of him.
He was. Billy's a good guy.
He is very good at that, the computer work. I count it a success if I can just get onto this stream without knocking myself off. But he is very talented when it comes to that stuff.
Yep. If we ever do an East Coast one, be kind of cool to have him teach a class on how to fucking do that stuff.
No, yeah. Well, nobody knows where he lives, sir.
Listen to his accent. You know where he lives.
It's all a ploy. That's not his real voice.
Oh, okay.
That's his radio voice.
Right.
We know that because I believe that Ginger Hamster really sounds like a 13-year-old boy going through puberty, but he just holds it together well for his radio voice.
Right.
High and screechy.
I showed you that the hamster got me a fucking hit yesterday, right?
Hamster got you a what?
He got me a copyright strike.
He did?
Yeah.
I did not know that.
He was playing fucking music. And he got me.
He wasn't playing his organ.
No, he was actually playing music out of his speakers.
And it got you a strike?
Yes.
Oh, well, what's he have to say for himself?
Nothing. He hadn't responded.
Well, that dirty hamster.
Luckily, I found a tool in YouTube that let me erase the fucking copyrighted song out of the audio track, and I got the stream back up.
Oh, it will just take it out of there, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Well, are you playing your Dungeons and Dragons today?
We are. That's why it's Low Charisma Saturday.
We had we've been having some issues with our printer in my building, and it's one of these big old Ricoh. I mean, this fucking thing's enormous. It has 4 or 5 drawers for paper. You know, it's kind of overkill for what we use it for, but it was having some feeding issues and stuff. And this guy shows up the other day, and he looks like a kind of nerdy in his 50s, probably late 50s. Just his actions and his mannerisms, you know, he was just kind of an odd duck. He come in and I really like to talk, and there was a room full of people. That was that day that everything went wrong, and all the crew vans were getting flat tires, and trains were stopped everywhere, and it was just a mess. And this guy shows up right in the middle of it, you know, to add to it. And he was talking about other electronics and stuff like that, and then somebody had mentioned their tablet or something, and he goes, yeah, my mom's tablet, she could never get the thing to work, and so she gave it to me, and I use it for my D&D, my Dungeons and Dragons gaming, because I'm a nerd. And I almost busted up laughing. I was like, oh fuck, hey, I know some guys that would talk to you. But I just bit my lip, and oh yeah, got my stuff done, and then I that was the day they were servicing my truck, so I had to go walk like 5-6 blocks down the road to see if it was done, and I said, well, if I don't, if you're done before I get back, have a good day. And he's like, oh yeah, you too. And then I come back and he's still there. And he's got this thing tore apart. I'm like, oh, well, have a good day anyways. I'm out of here.
Yeah.
But he found a couple of little things that were, I mean, that and that every coal train or every train that goes by, you know, kicks up dirt and coal dust and stuff around. So if you have a door open, it just, everything gets covered, is always dusty in there and dirty. You got to wipe shit down all the time. And that's probably not real good on copiers. So he spent quite a bit of time cleaning them. But there's a couple of things that he needed to replace, so he had to order the parts. But nice enough guy, but holy smokes, you can tell he don't get to talk to a lot of people when he's working. So when he has a captive ear, he likes to use his voice. But my dog sees that I'm on the phone and I'm sitting down, so that must mean that it's playtime. Yeah, we're talking
priorities
shit.
straight, Abe.
Yeah,
She's a
talking
dog.
shit about.
She's right there.
Yeah. This is just a mystery voice somewhere in the country, in the continental United States, but I'm right here. Yeah. Pretty good old dog here. Pretty good. Yeah, sometimes you're a butthead, but most of the time you're pretty good.
Jet's a good girl. Jet's
Yeah,
a good girl.
Well, I'm gonna go make myself some coffee and probably some breakfast.
All right. I'm going to go into Kansas City and drop this trailer. I'm going to try and get me some Gates barbecue before the game starts.
What game?
D&D.
Oh, that's right. Duh.
Duh.
Is your drop off point close to Gates then, or?
Gates is on the way to where I'm going to fucking spend the weekend.
Ah.
My parents.
Sweet. Yeah, that wouldn't have been a bad choice either. Kansas City, there's a lot of stuff to do in Kansas City.
Yep.
There is a kick-ass indoor go-kart track where them little fuckers are fast, and if you're on the other end of the track where the workers can't see you, it's like Death Race 2000.
Yeah, they got one of those in St. Louis too. But
do they?
Have you seen the fucking prices for that? Jesus.
Oh, it's been a lot of years since we did ours. I think it was $20 or $20 a crack. You know, you got like 8 laps or something like that, but it's probably more than that now.
Yeah. Well, this place is pretty cool. It had bowling, a fucking restaurant, laser tag, an arcade, and the indoor go-kart, the electric go-karts.
The electric go-karts?
Yeah.
Screw that EV bullshit. These were frickin' gas powered. And after about 3 rounds of it, it was getting quite smoky in there. It was all part of the fun. Struggling to breathe while your buddy's trying to put you into the wall. It was all a good time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hit this one guy. He was always in front of me because he was a lightweight little fucker, you know, and I'd just catch up with him and he'd go around me on the straights and he come into a corner and I had the inside line and he swept in front of me and I wasn't letting up and I hit him sideways and picked that fucker up on 2 wheels and almost flipped him over. And he come down, boom, and he looked at me and he started laughing, and we all took off. You know, we were on the other end of the building because it was a giant warehouse, and this thing had like elevation changes. It wasn't just a flat track.
Right.
You know, it had elevation changes. Well, we were on the very far end where they really can't see you, and we were coming downhill, hard right hand corner. It was like a 180 going the opposite direction, and I just center punched him as he was in front of me. About flipped him over. He's like, "What the hell?" I was like, "Oops, I couldn't stop in time." And then we had this one guy that was with us that raced stock cars. You know, he worked with us, but he had put together stock cars and he raced on the weekends and stuff. And that motherfucker, you couldn't get around that motherfucker. He'd get around you, and there was no fucking way you were passing him. Or he'd bump you going around a corner or something. He'd give you a little tap and put a pit maneuver on your ass. It was fun. All right, well, I'll let you go. I'm going to try to get some stuff accomplished today.
All righty. Have a good day.
All right, later.
Do it. Spit on that thing. Stay out of my coffee, man. It's my coffee. You don't drink coffee. Well, that was a mistake. I've got some beef jerky that's kind of, well, a little spicy. It's got a sticky thing, sauce on it. And it's not something you'd want to rub your eyes with. Fucking, you want to clean your fucking hands off before you rub your eyes. Yay. Stop fucking gawking and go. You fucking dumb sons of bitches. Missouri motherfuckers! Hello.
Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Hemi. How are you doing?
Oh, okay.
That's good. What are you up to today, sir?
Playing with trannies.
All right.
Hmm.
I take it you didn't get it all put back together yesterday.
Oh, no, no, no. I got it all stripped apart. But now I'm in the process of clean and inspect everything. And
Yeah.
there's one thrust washer inside it that's a little galled up. I'm going to have to go source a new one. My rebuild kit does not include that.
Hmm.
Yeah, so that might take a bit of time to get. Oh, well.
Is it like a special metal or something?
It's looks like it's some type of Babbitt.
Oh. Yeah, you don't want to fuck around and fucking make something work for that.
No. It's got four little tabs on it that lock it in place, but it's the surface, the wear surface of it's all galled up. So I'm not going to put that back inside.
No.
Not when it's been apart for this long.
No. You don't even want to try and anneal it and fucking smooth it out with pressure either. Been there, done that. It works, but it ain't a forever fix. We had a company that did custom metal stamping, and for their fucking small runs, they would make their fucking stamp forms out of fucking Babbitt metal. Gallium tin is what they used. I just imagine what the fucking, when that place closed down, what the fucking EPA had to say about their slag pile. Fuck. When I was in high school and we took a tour of that place, they were making like replacement parts for London taxis, like the hoods and shit. It's pretty cool.
Sorry, I got distracted by my child talking to me.
Ah, okay.
I wasn't ignoring you. Well, I was temporarily, but. What do you think of my picture today?
I haven't looked at you,
Oh,
but I'm sure it's lovely.
it's so lovely.
I'll take a look at it when I get up here to the lot. I'm almost to the company yard.
D&D schedule today?
Yep.
Cool.
Sounds like I've got a bearing going out in my fucking turbo. That keeps making that noise. I'm gonna take her in. Not today. You know how when it spins down, it goes.
Yeah.
This wasn't a smooth. It was a. Don't even have to get out and punch in the code. Following a guy in, it's a good sign. Looks like he's the dump truck driver. I think I should have waited another hour before I took off this morning. I'm here a
Why
bit
is that?
early. Well, I'm here a bit early. I wanted to be done with my driving by the time the game started, but not for too long. We've got fucking Warner trucks parking over here in our shit.
What's that all about?
I don't know.
Maybe they bought you guys out.
No, they didn't.
Maybe you bought them out.
There's one spot left. Thank goodness. There we go. Now we're lined up. I'll be right back. I'm going to go have a talk with Mr. Warner. Tell him to move his fucking trailer and his bobtail out of our goddamn spots. If he won't move it, I'll call the owner of the yard. Is this a private yard and a bunch of different companies lease spaces here? Them sons of bitches. They've got their private cars parked in the empty spots for the trailer instead of putting them down along the fence. So they're a little fucked. But I see an open spot down the way here a bit. I'll be back. I gotta go be a fucking truck yard Karen. Oh, you little shithead. Come here. Come here, Sammy. Come here, you fucking bonehead. Ugh. What are you thinking? What are you thinking? It's time to go outside. It's time to go outside. We're going outside. Mm-hmm. No, you're not going back in. You've got to work. 64. Shut up, truck. Hello. Hopefully, I didn't leave you sitting there too long.
Did someone come in?
Huh? Well, you did.
Oh,
Or, I don't. You dropped.
I dropped, did I? Oh, fuck. Ugh.
How's your cold, man?
Fucking shit. My nose is running like a tap.
Yeah. And I just confirmed they have dispensaries here because, well, they're advertising. In case you were wanting to come down and join the meetup. Hey, it's a ridge line. Did you hear the other night when on Billy Von Baum's stream when I asked him what he thought about ridge lines? Emmy, I will be back in just a bit. Sammy, you watch the truck. If anybody comes in here, you bite them. Bite them right in the balls. Hello.
Do you hear me?
I do. I just didn't have my headphones on.
No,
Now I.
because
No.
at the beginning I think maybe I have some trouble with sound, but I hear myself on YouTube. That's me.
Yeah.
I'm definitely online.
Yep. I just picked up some food,
Hmm.
and
Bon appetit.
спасибо.
You still remember. Okay.
Poquito. A little bit, man.
Mm. How long you spend in our territory where you speak same language? How long you
Yeah.
was here? 5, 6
Uh,
years?
5.
Mm. And I always think that you just not really open to people how good you speak our language. At least something you need to know. You can
Yeah, but
understand.
I'm fucking terrible, man. People have trouble understanding me.
Uh, uh, okay.
Well, you remember that night I was trying to give that guy
Ah,
instructions on how to get to my apartment?
apartment, yeah. But he was pretty bad in that language too.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Mm, you need to admit that you find each other.
Yeah.
Delivery guys that not speak local language and clients that not speak local language too, and they don't both not share any language together. And what
Right.
that was funny. I
Yeah.
must admit it.
Well,
Mm,
those were nice evenings when we'd get together and eat and play D&D and drink.
mm, yeah. Um, I not offer you to spend your vacation at our territory.
Well, when the war ends, I'll be back.
Yeah,
At least to visit.
yeah. We will be happy to see you here when war ends, definitely. But we'll see how it's going. Mm.
Oh, I don't know if I told you, but Eva lost her baby. She was
What?
she was pregnant and lost her baby.
Uh, uh, bad situation. My condolence, but I'm not sure that she needed. But it is what it is.
Nah, it's just, I know you knew Eva, and I just wanted to let
Yeah.
you know.
Mm. I not remember how old is she now because
She's
it was.
25 now.
Ah,
No, yeah, no, she'll be 26 this October. But
yep. Mm. Mm.
she married that Turkish guy Odil. Did you ever meet Odil?
No, I
Yeah,
know hear about him, but not meet him
yeah.
personally. Just. Mm. My dice is here. Maybe I need to find some alcohol or some mm, cola. I'm cola dependent, you
Yeah,
know it.
you do need to find
Uh,
some.
uh, my dice near me or other stuff.
Yeah, Sam.
Mm, I post link in uh, Skype, but maybe no, not too early, just in time.
Just in time. They'll be here when they get here.
Yeah, it is what it. Um, Wizard never late. He come just in time,
Yeah.
if I remember that correctly.
You do. Wizard is never early or late. He's always precisely on time.
But we'll see how it's going.
There we are.
Where you are?
I'm in Kansas City.
Oh,
I've got a doctor's appointment on Monday, so they
mm,
had me drive in here. Now I'm parked for the weekend.
mm.
Put myself on break, and now I can enjoy my feast. Now we've got our sea elf. Welcome.
Hello, hello, friends.
How you doing, Roma?
Well, I'm fine.
Oh, good.
I'll be fine.
And
Got me some dice and some wine and
Yeah.
some, pieces of squid. So I'm ready.
all right. Well, check this out.
Oh.
Jalapeno poppers are usually about the size of my thumb. Look at the size of these motherfuckers.
Oh.
I thought, oh, I'll just get some help. That'll be an appetizer. I'll just have some little snack.
Yeah, nice
It's a
looking
meal in
meal.
itself.
Yeah.
Cool. Have a nice meal.
I will. We have a beautiful chipotle avocado dipping sauce.
Mhm.
Yum, yum, yum. Oh, yeah. So much better when they're made fresh. Oh, wow. Foodgasm.
Mm.
Hello, Glenn.
Hello, how you doing?
Hello.
Doing good. How were you?
Oh, I'm doing good. Had a nice time at Coronation
Oh.
and all that. But got to sit at head table at the feast and all that.
Woohoo!
Yeah. Well, Oren pointed something out to me. He said, when you're the king, you can invite whoever you want to head table. And back in the day when I was helping out, I served head table in several different feasts, but I never actually sat there. Anyway,
It's something unusual, but again, yep.
yeah. Anyway, and last
Change the
weekend
king's
was
diapers. You get to sit at head table.
Yep. And last weekend we celebrated Ray and Katie's birthdays, respectively. But that was nice. Took him out to lunch and gave him some presents. But, including a 5-gallon carboy and all the stuff you need to make a batch of mead. And I'm going to teach Katie how to make mead.
Mhm.
Well, she requested, so she likes my mead. So I'll teach her how to make her own. You know, it's just the price of honey's getting ridiculous these days.
It's always
Yeah.
the luxury stuff. I don't know. Compare. I understand that if I can send you a few kilo of meat, it's really much cheaper, but I don't know the delivery can be huge deal.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
the problem with that one, isn't it?
I will be happy to provide you with some, but no.
Yeah. I keep hoping, somebody I know will take up beekeeping as a hobby, and I'll, be able to get honey cheaply from them. But
mm,
so far, nobody I know has done that.
mm,
Anyway.
Yep.
It's actually getting above freezing today. We spent the last couple of weeks pretty much in an ice box.
Okay.
Yeah, well, it snowed and it got way
Hey,
below
Glenn,
freezing. What?
you got to understand the Ukrainians are laughing at our winter. So
Yeah, everybody can laugh at it. I don't care.
Except Floridians, they probably not laughing for you.
Yeah.
For them, it's still cruel.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
well, I don't know if Drew's going to show up or not.
Right.
I haven't seen
You can
him all
call
week.
him.
I don't know his number.
Huh. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Fine. You
Yeah,
surprised me, but okay. It's part of life.
we can start if he
Yep.
shows up.
And we'll see how it's going.
Yeah.
We'll join.
Oh.
Oh, by the way, I before we start, I had to pick a couple of spells for my character as a level up. I mean, to be exact, one spell and one cantrip. So I chose knock and minor illusion.
Okay.
Minor
Always
illusion's
handy.
fun if you use it right.
Yeah, I'm probably need to practice with this spell or rather cantrip, but yeah, I hope I will be able to use it for good.
Yep. And I'm now figure out that I look on my cantrip and understand that Gust was very useful when we were on sea. But now we are on arena and it's useless.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
My rapier stays the same.
Hmm.
Mhm. That's a phrase which can be engraved on your coat of arms. You know,
Uh-huh.
like motto. Well, I don't know if pirates, any pirate had coat of arms or such thing, but they
Yeah.
had they had flags, and so it, they I guess they could be customized up to a point.
Yeah.
Get rid of the boring
Hmm.
skull and bones and draw something
Hmm.
original.
Yeah. Well, actually, in truth, uh, most pirates had their own individual flags. The skull and crossbones was mostly a Hollywood idea, you
Yeah, yeah,
know.
yeah. I guess so. Like a stereotype or
Yeah.
cliche.
I blame Earl Flynn.
Yeah. 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 If his movies hadn't made so much money, you bet.
Hey, Drew.
Hello, Brendan. How's everybody doing?
Oh, hello, hello.
Doing
Oh,
good.
nice to hear you.
Mhm.
Likewise, nice to hear y'all.
Mhm.
Yeah, nice to hear you.
Hey, so what's the word? Anything new?
Well,
Oh, not really. We just been shooting the breeze a little. Uh,
Okay.
yeah.
Not much new on my end either.
same shit, different day.
uh,
Hmm. Same shit, different toilet.
Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah, it was supposed to sound
Mhm.
cheerful.
not today, not today. Uh,
Yeah. Well, last time we were playing, you guys had gone through a dimensional gate and ended up in this giant gladiator works, as it were. And you were more or less drafted to fight for, well, their entertainment and your profit. And you had
Okay.
won your first battle, were taken to luxury quarters, and got to have a long rest and some nice food and wine and whatnot. And now you are in this maze fighting Minotaur. You were told there were 10 of them. You've finished off 5 when
oh,
we
we
closed
still
up last
okay.
time.
Okay. And I above the ceiling. Then I can try to find them and show my teammate where it is,
Mhm.
where they are.
Right.
Our reconnaissance drone is online.
Yep.
Okay.
And I am parked and can roll my own dice.
Oh wow. Hmm.
I just have to move my lunch and take my dice out.
Yeah. Okay. Well, Constantine, since you're doing a recon on this,
Mm-hmm.
roll me an investigation check.
I love my bandage of intellect. It's 11, but with all my pluses, it will be 15.
Okay. Well then, you fly around above the maze and look for Minotaur, and you've spotted, well, Minotaur in 2 places within the maze. The problem is there's 5 of them at each place.
Uh-huh.
There must be only 5 left.
Yeah,
Yeah.
doesn't that
But
Yeah.
you found 2 groups of 5 hiding in the maze. One of them are in a cross corridor where one of the main alleys tees into it, and the other one is at the center of the maze. There's a open space with 7 tunnels leading into it, and there is a area that's about 50 foot in diameter, irregular shaped, of course, but with multiple tunnel entrances.
And Constantine, are you using everything you could be using for
Oh,
looking?
no, I forget about that stuff.
You should tell Glenn.
Yeah, but I roll the same 11.
Right. Okay. Well,
He has a gem of true seeing.
mhm. That gives him advantage, but if he rolled the same thing twice, he still gets the same.
Yep,
You know,
it's working such way, yeah. You just roll
Okay.
it.
he's found 2 groups of 5 Minotaur lurking in the maze. But in the dim lighting, he can't tell precisely what's what. But he has given you 2 possible routes to go when he gets back and reports in.
Well, let's go for the guys that are hanging out in the corner. The guys in the center, obviously, it's a trap.
Okay. Well, he can tell you which corners to turn to get there. And Constantine, are you going back in the maze to be with the party, or are you remaining above it? Keeping in mind there's a barrier between you and them that way, so you can't.
Yes, but I still can cast Flaming Sphere where I can see it through transparent object. Or I wrong about it. That's why I will be probably above.
Okay. So all right. Well then, the rest of you are going to go trucking down the corridor with Constantine flying above you, giving directions. And you will come to a corridor that tees into another one, and there will be a Minotaur standing in the junction, holding an axe.
He wants to ask us a question.
And at this point in time,
Yes.
we should get initiative rolls.
All right.
Yep.
21.
Nice.
Okay.
Plus. Oh, I have plus.
7.
11.
11 for
18 after pluses.
15 after pluses. What was yours, Roman?
7.
7. Is that after pluses?
Yeah.
Yep.
Gratefully.
Okay.
Mine was 18 after pluses. 15 plus 3.
Okay. Okay.
The hell?
Minotaur's got a 13, and your constructs have a 10. So, Bill, you're up.
Well,
Get him.
I shall go forth and stick him.
Okay, give us a to-hit roll.
I am going to do a called shot, so it's going to be at disadvantage.
Okay.
Cast spell
Yes.
Babe Ruth.
I'm going to stick him in his pecker.
Uh-huh. Okay,
All right.
give us a to-hit roll.
My low dice is a 16, and I get a what is my plus? Plus 9. So 25.
All right. Well then, you have just stuck him in his kilt, as it were, and please roll for damage.
All right. 4 plus 8. No, 7. 4 plus 7 is 11.
And 11. Okay. Well then, you have just done 11 points of damage to a Minotaur Scarecrow.
Yes.
Okay.
By the way, when they did
Do
that,
I have his attention?
yeah.
Definitely.
Then some.
Yep. No, I mean this is a like scarecrow,
It's a trap.
a
Okay.
disguised mannequin shaped like a minotaur. They rolled a
You
23 on their disguise when they made it.
You circumcised the scarecrow.
Drew, you see Bill rush up and stick this, and
And the pecker.
Well, not really.
It
Okay.
was just one. It was just a twig.
Uh-huh.
Being a scarecrow, no. All right, my turn. You say.
Yes. Hmm.
All right. Since that one is a deception, the real Minotaur. Or where's the next nearest target?
You have to move past the one that he just stuck and enter the cross corridor.
Hmm.
So you do your movement, and then you can attack one.
All right. Oh, my goodness. I will. Damn. Move me to the entrance of the cross corridor and put me in a guarding position.
Okay. And okay, you move into the cross corridor and take up a guarding position. At this point in time, Bill.
Yep.
2 Minotaur in the cross corridor on your side of it are going to step forward and take shots at you.
Okay.
And Drew, same thing on your side of the cross corridor.
All right.
And Bill, does
Yep.
a 22 hit?
Hang on a second. Where's my armor class? I have an armor class of 22. So
Okay.
just a little more and you'll get me.
Uh-huh. Okay.
With my miserable 15, I'm happy that I'm above the ceiling.
And Drew,
Mhm.
does a 19 hit you?
Unfortunately, my armor class is 16.
Okay. Well then, you take 17 points of damage. And
All right. We weren't able to. Well, I assume we're back left at the hit points we had before. Before we left, okay. I'm down to then 7.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And next would be Constantine. You see, one of them is a disemboweled scarecrow, and the other 4 are attacking.
So that means there's one more around here.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
Not a big deal. At least I try to help you to find him.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
I'm in safety. I'm not what? But again,
Okay.
let's see how it's going.
Well, are you going to take any action, or?
Oh, I tried to figure out maybe more. I tried to reuse my investigation to find how many of them here is real, because if they 10, that means it's half of them is scarecrow.
Okay. Well, then, give us another investigation check.
That's a little bit better. 17 plus 4, it will be 21.
Okay. Well, then, you will see that when you go and recheck things, the 5 Minotaur at the center of the maze, one of them has changed position. The other 4 have not.
Mhm.
So you're assuming he's the real one. And the others are, well, targets.
That means we have most of them on that side where people are.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I have. I not have message. Oh. Okay. Then I just so suddenly I don't know do they hear me, but I will just with using mana illusion explain them that I saw only one in center.
Okay.
I need to roll for how performance or something like that.
Well, no, they won't be able to hear you, so you're going to try and, I don't know, mime something to them. Yeah, that being the case, yes, give me a performance check.
That's why I ask. Maybe it will be performance. 14 plus my charisma is plus 4, 18.
Okay. Well, then, checking.
A mime is a terrible thing to waste.
Mimes are best wasted with high explosives.
Okay.
Always good, always work.
Right. Okay. Bill and Drew and Roman, if you would be so kind as to give me a perception roll.
That's intelligence, right?
No, wisdom.
Wisdom, okay.
I have a 12 after pluses.
Okay.
Yeah, and I have 8 probably. Yeah.
And I've got 13.
Okay.
Oh, is this a saving throw?
No.
Or just okay.
No.
This
That's
is
it.
This is the perception roll. First off, since you're in the middle of people swinging axes at you, this is to see whether you notice Constantine miming a message to you. And at this point in time, Bill, you are the only one who noticed. All of the rest of you are, including the constructs, are doing other things.
Right.
And Bill, you can give me an intelligence check.
16 plus 1. 17.
Okay, then Constantine is telling you the last Minotaurs towards the center of the maze. You notice it, nobody else does. Roman, down to you.
Yeah.
You saw 4 of the Minotaur attack Bill and Drew, and all of the constructs looking for places to hide.
Okay, I will.
Which is
boldly...
their typical response to combat.
Yeah. I will boldly charge and basically activate the thunder. How it's called? Thunder wave.
Okay.
When in.
Sorry, what I hear that Bart boldly charge? Okay.
That's how he's going to write it in the song.
Yeah.
Okay.
Probably
You're
that
going to
one.
rush forward and do a thunder wave,
Yeah.
hopefully without getting Bill or Drew involved in it. Or are
well-
you just doing the thunder wave and not worrying about Bill and Drew being in the target area?
Well, I'm worried, but what can you do?
Okay. Okay. With that in
That's how it
mind,
is.
you have a choice in the matter. You can fire either left or right. To the left, you will get Drew and 2 of the Minotaur. To the right, you'll get Bill and 2 of the Minotaur.
Hit me.
Okay, yeah. Let's
Okay,
go to the right.
Roman will step up and deliver a thunder wave. Bill, if you would be so kind as to give us a saving throw.
It's a deck save.
Let me check real quick on thunder wave. I don't have that stuff in memory.
Constitution.
Oh, a Constitution save.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right. I got a +6 to that. 20.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like a breeze.
Okay. One of the Minotaur has rolled a natural 20, and the other one has rolled a 5 after pluses.
Sucks to be him.
So,
Well,
Thunder Wave does 2d8 and half damage on a successful save, and you're not pushed back. On a failed save, you're pushed back 10 feet and take full damage. So
okay.
roll 2d8.
2d8 is 2 plus 5, 7.
Okay. Well, one of them takes 7 points of damage and is blown back. The other takes 4 and isn't blown back. Bill, you take 4 but are not blown out of place. And that would be okay, Bill, do you wish to do a repose on the guy who tried to chop you?
As a matter of fact, I do.
I looked up repose, by the way, and you are allowed to do it as a reaction roll, and you only get 1 reaction per
turn.
Okay.
So, and you have 4 reaction dice, which means you can do it 4 times.
Right.
But you can only do 1 per round.
Okay.
So, however, since 2 of them missed you and 1 is still standing there and the other is blown back, he is still within range.
All right. Well,
And he's not a scarecrow dummy.
no. Given the fact that he's moving, that's pretty much. All right. And that's a +9, which I'm glad I have. Which puts me at a 16. Does that hit?
Let's see. Armor class. Yes.
Woohoo! All right.
So you may roll for damage.
And was the second dice an 8-sided dice that I rolled for the? I have to look up repose now. What's it?
For the repose.
Yeah.
Uh,
I'm sorry. I'm feeding my face and had to grab my
Yeah.
book. Add the superiority die to your attack roll.
repose.
What is the fucking superiority die? Damn it.
Okie doke.
D8. Okay. So
It's a D8. Yeah.
uh-huh. We have a 7 and a 1. So 8 plus 7. 15.
So you've done him 15 points of damage.
Yeah.
Along with what he took from the thunder wave. Okay. And
He's
that
had
will end,
19 points this round.
right. That will end this round. So next round.
What about our
Bill.
thief? What about our thief?
Ah, I'm sorry. Your thief. Yes. Okay. Everybody's rolling sucky on their. Okay, he has a 10, so he should have went with the constructs. That's my bad. And six, 7. And he does a surprise attack on the guy who chopped Drew and does him 15 points of damage.
Nice.
Oh
Nice.
yeah.
So, and that ends this round. Okay. And Bill, now back to you.
Okay. Well, let's chop this guy again.
Uh-huh.
Actually, yeah, we'll keep chopping on him.
Mhm.
Oh, 26 hits. And
Yes. Mm-hmm.
11 points, which puts him at 30.
Okay. And Drew, you are next.
All right. Am I able to cast a spell and make a bonus action the same turn?
Yep.
Uh,
If spell not require bonus action.
mhm.
I'm sorry. What'd you say, Constantine?
If spell not require bonus action, some spell need bonus action to cast.
What are you
Oh,
wanting,
okay.
wanting to cast?
I wish to cast Cure Wounds upon myself and then wild shape into a brown bear. It worked before.
Yes, you can
Yep.
do that.
Very well. Very well, sir. I will roll now my 1d8 and add my wisdom modifier.
Mhm.
All right. Now, where the hell's my 8-sider? Here we are.
Good
I have a
question.
3. I have a 3, and my wisdom modifier is, where the hell are you? 5.
Mhm.
So I got 8.
Okay, you've just healed back 8 hit points and turned into a bear.
Arr.
All
Note
right.
to self. Note to self. Next time, turn into a
And
bear first.
Do what?
okay.
Okay, very good.
And
Is it my turn? No.
not yet, but we're getting
no,
there.
yeah. It's Constantine, I guess.
And
Page
Bill,
number.
Ah,
Yep.
The guy in front of you rolled another 22 with pluses, which didn't quite get you last time, but he's doing pretty good for missing.
Yeah, yeah.
You know,
Want to just do the riposte right now?
go ahead.
All right. Natural 16 plus 9 is 25. That hits.
Yeah.
And he takes 7 plus 5. That's what, 13?
Mm-hmm.
Which puts him at 43 down.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. The other one on your side stepped up and cut Roman.
Doesn't he have to spend this round standing up?
No, he's not.
Oh, he
knocked
just got
down. He is just
blown
taken
back.
off.
My bad, my bad, my bad.
So he just charged forward and slammed into Roman. Roman, you need to give me a dex save or you will be knocked prone.
mm-hmm.
And you get
Dex save.
12 points of damage.
Oh, it's actually. I
And your
rolled
dex
natural.
save is
Rolled natural 20 plus my 5.
okay, so you were not knocked prone.
Mm-hmm.
And
I get half a damage.
And Drew, what is your armor class when you're a bear? Or is it just the same as you are when you're regular?
No. It must be lower.
Okay.
Extra hit points, but
Okay. Let's see. Okay, it says Bear has a armor class of 11.
Plus your
not
dex.
Very much.
Plus your dex. You got a dex modifier?
Yeah, I guess.
Drew.
I'm sorry. I was muted. Yeah, I'm looking.
Glenn, do you have his dexterity written down?
Yes. Just a sec. Somewhere in all this.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't know what the hell's going on with that. Anyway, my armor is 11, natural armor. My dex is 10, so plus 0, and I have 34 hit points.
Right.
Mhm.
Okay. Well then, Minotaur is going to like hit you and do 10 points of damage, and the other one is going to hit your hobbit and do him 14 points of damage. And that is their rolls. So next would be your
Thief and constructs.
thieves and constructs. Thief does 16 more points of damage to his target, and the constructs have rolled a 19 on their hiding. So for little metal guys, they can hide pretty good.
Say little.
Yeah.
It's main stuff.
Yep. And next would be Roman.
Okay. Well, I will fight the Minotaur that charged me.
Mhm. Okay.
And basically, I have 12. Does it hit?
No, it does not.
Okay.
Okay. And at this point in time, the PA system of the arena is going to kick in, and you're going to hear the sports announcers babbling about an escape. One of the gladiators has escaped. Constantine. At this point in time, you will see from the announcer's booth, one of the sports announcers is going to pick up a crossbow which launches a net and fire it at you. With pluses, he has a 9 to hit. So that sort of
Okay.
misses.
Yep.
And that brings us to the next round.
Right.
So, Bill.
Oh, 15 and 9 is 24. That hits.
Yes, it does.
And I do 8 and 7, 15 more. So
Okay.
that puts him at 57.
Mm-hmm. Yuppers. Okay, and Drew. Back to you.
All right. Of the Minotaurs that are closest to me,
Mm-hmm.
let's go after the one that has the least hit points,
Okay.
and of course it won't allow the other Minotaur to get an attack of opportunity on me.
As long as you don't withdraw, you won't be attacked of opportunity.
Very well. Very well.
Mm-hmm.
So I will go after, like I said, the Minotaur with the least hit points with my bite and claw attack.
Okay. Well, roll us some to hit rolls with your bite and claws.
All right. Do I roll one apiece?
Yes.
As
All right.
always.
As always, I have a 19 for my first roll, and I have no dexterity modifier,
That
being a
hit.
brown bear.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's just go with let's just finish out this one, then we'll get the next hit.
Okay.
All right. And that was my bite attack.
Mm-hmm.
And I will roll 1d8 and add 4 for piercing damage.
Mm-hmm.
And where'd you go? I have a 6 plus 4, 10.
Okay, you've done him 10 more points of damage, and roll for your claw attack.
Rawr.
R.
I got 20.
Okay. Is that a natural 20? No pluses or any of that?
Natural 20, no pluses.
Okay, roll for damage and double it.
Shit, yeah. I have a 3, so times 2 is 6.
Well, don't you get a strength modifier?
Yes. You for beer, you will have a strength modifier.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, plus 4 then. And the claws are 2d6 plus 4 slashing damage.
Okay.
Okay. Well, you get 2d6 plus 8 then.
All right. And
Double.
the 2d6 are doubled.
2d6 plus 8 doubled.
No, Bill.
No?
He gets 2d6 plus 4 doubled.
Oh! I'm
Honest.
sorry. I misheard him. I thought he's got 2d6 plus 4 for the claw, and then add the strength in there. My bad.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
No worries. First roll was a 1. Second was a 3.
Hey,
Okay.
can you
So
just
4.
roll them and add it all together instead of
Yeah.
giving us step-by-step instructions?
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
that's 11 doubled. So you will do
22.
22 points of damage with your claws. So that brings this guy's total damage to 48, I believe. that he's taken so far. And
He's got 76 total hit points altogether.
yes,
48.
that's what they're listed as in the monster manual. And next would be the Minotaur. Okay. And the Minotaur attacking you, Bill, has rolled a single digit. The one attacking Roman has rolled a 12 altogether. Another 12 against Drew, and a nat 20 against your thief. So they missed. The first three missed, and then the guy attacking your halfling rolls 9 points of damage doubled. So he is now way low on hit points.
Did you say the one trying to hit me rolled a 12?
Yes.
Doesn't it hit me with my armor class of 11?
Oh, you're right. You're in bear armor class. Sorry. Okay. So
It was too much for me to bear.
Yep.
he's done you 11 points of damage.
Very well. Down to 13.
Yep. And next will be Constantine.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Probably I need to move back to that area where I can find hiding.
Okay. Well, give us a stealth roll to see about your hiding.
No, I just want to roll back in that place where I coming from, the same broken glass.
Oh, you're going back inside the maze.
Yeah, I not
Okay.
see a available option hide in arena that covered with glass. I
Okay.
don't know. I can't imagine how high will be stealth roll.
Okay. So okie doke. And okay. And your thief is going to do an attack and then a disengage. And he does the Minotaur another 11 points of damage and then disengages, so they don't get an attack of opportunity on him. And anyway,
And our constructs continue to hide.
yep.
All right, then I'll do my third riposte.
Yep.
9 and 9 is 18. That hits. And then 6 and 7 is 13 more. 57 and 13 is 70. He's down 70.
Okay. This guy is now down to single-digit hit points. And Constantine,
Yep.
as you head back to the break in the cover for the maze, there's a fellow on a flying carpet, and another fellow with a cloak of flying will come out of the stairwells and throw spells at you in midair. Let's see what we got. We have a hold person and a web. So
Against a hold person. It was charisma or wisdom? I don't remember.
wisdom.
Wisdom save +2, 4. I'm failed. Against a web probably will be better. Total 13.
Okay. And what was your save on the hold person?
4.
4.
Total.
Okay. Well, you are now held, and the two guys will fly up to you and disarm you and wrap you in a net.
They not claim that I can move out. Nobody explains that rule.
Okay. A hold person.
No, I know how hold person is. I am pro that they attack me, that whole arena, gladiator, and all that stuff. I know how hold person work. I'm damning to gun. Oh, fine. No need to explain me. Fine. Oh, fine. Let's go forward. Fine.
Anyway, they have just disarmed you and wrapped you in a net and are now taking you back to the announcer's booth.
Okay.
And Anyway, the rest of you are still in the arena and still fighting. So, Constantine, they will take you to the announcer's booth, and the sports announcers are going to interview you
Okay.
while they're doing play-by-plays of what they can see happening in the maze.
Okay. Not worst case scenario, but we'll see how it's going.
And they begin asking you all kinds of silly questions. We'll get to that in just a moment.
It's stupid. Advertisement. Yep.
Anyway, Bill, that would be, or no, Roman, have you got your attack this round?
I'm sorry, come again?
It would be your attack. You go last. You still
okay,
get
yeah.
an attack.
Yeah, this. I will try again to attack this guy. That I failed to reach last time. Well, 14 plus 5 to win. 19 to hit.
Okay, that hits.
And yeah, the damage is 7 plus 10, 17 points of damage.
Okay. So you've done this guy an additional 17 points of damage. And now, Bill, back to you. Bill.
Sorry, I was muting myself. I rolled an 18, which makes it 27, and a 6 plus 7 is 13. He's dead.
He's dead.
I would like to use my action surge and step between the two that are attacking our thief and druid, and block up that side so they can no longer attack our heavily fucking wounded compatriots.
Gotcha. Okay.
So.
And Drew, Bill is now stepped over, blocking the Minotaur on your side. So after killing the one he was after, it is now your turn.
All right.
What that means, Drew, is I am now in melee combat between you and the guy you were attacking. He's not going to get an attack of opportunity on you, or you can heal the hobbit thief who is really fucked up. Your choice.
All right. So there's one Minotaur left upon our side.
Well,
yes.
There's two Minotaurs on your side, and one Minotaur versus Roma.
Okay.
Yeah.
Our hobbit is hurting. I'm still in
Right.
brown bear form. Hmm. Is there any way I can put myself in between any of the Minotaurs and the Hobbit?
Bill's already done that. What you can do is you can do a melee attack against the Minotaurs, or you can change back into druid form and do like a healing on the Hobbit.
Well, let's go after the weakest Minotaur.
Okay. Well, give us a to-hit roll.
I take it that's not what Brandon wanted.
Not really, no. But your character to play, not mine.
Yep. Anyway,
To hit roll.
yeah.
I have a 7. That's
Okay.
off the first attack.
Yeah. So the first attack ain't gonna hit.
hmm
Try
Second attack.
second attack.
It's not going to hit either. 4.
Okay, so you've missed both attacks. And okay. Roman,
Mm-hmm.
the Minotaur in front of you has rolled a 5 before pluses. Even with pluses, he don't hit. Okay.
Yeah, I'm lucky this time.
Mm-hmm. And Bill, first Minotaur swings an axe at you and misses, and second one attempts to do a goring attack on you, and he rolled a 19, but they get a +6 for this. So that puts it at a 25. So if you would give me a dex save. Bill.
Sorry, I'm muted. I'm
Uh-huh.
at the hotel or out in the parking lot of the hotel trying to pack, and I didn't want to disturb
Right.
you. All right, 15 plus 7 is 22.
Okay. Then you will take 13 points of damage, but you are not pushed back or knocked prone.
Okay.
And
Can I get my riposte at the guy that missed me?
yes. Mm-hmm.
19 plus 9 is 28.
Okay.
And this is my fourth and final riposte, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
And we have an additional 11 points to him. And you said he was at 48.
Yes.
Okay, so he's now at 59.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Yep. And
I apologize for the noise, but I'll leave it on
Uh-huh.
instead of muting.
We accept that it's
Okay.
part of life.
Yeah.
Mhm. And your hobbit, after disengaging last round, has moved out of melee range, limbered up his bow, and plugged the Minotaur in front of, or that Bill just reposted on, for 6 points of arrow damage.
Nice.
So
He is now at
65 points of damage total.
ouchie.
Mm-hmm. And next would be Roman.
Okay. Well, what do I have? I will continue to fight this Minotaur that I have in front of me. And this one is 24 with pluses. And
Okay.
the damage is 12 points of damage.
Okay. And that ends this round. When we're done with the combat, Constantine, I will switch to you and do your
Interview.
interview with the
And-
sports announcers.
And Drew, could you recycle your phone?
Sure.
Okay. Bill, back to you.
All right. I basically just have to hit him and he's dead.
Mhm.
And I did. 13 plus 9 is
Yep.
22. He's dead.
Yep. Okay, so that guy's dead. And Drew, whenever you come back.
He'll be back shortly.
Oh, yeah.
He's not back yet. There he is.
Okay.
Drew, you're up. I just killed one of them, and the one that was beating up on the thief is next.
Mm-hmm.
Or you could.
Well, in regards to cure wounds, I don't have that spell at the moment. I've already used that slot.
Ah. Okay. Well, then.
I'm going to hit this Minotaur again with my 2 attacks.
Mm-hmm.
Rolling to hit. What the fuck are you? Not shit. 1.
That don't hit.
Not shit. 2.
So none of those hit. Right. Okay. Your thief has just stuck the guy with another arrow for 5 more points of damage. So
What's he at now?
that takes him to 51. This particular Minotaur.
Okay.
The one that is in front of Roman has 23 hit points left. So,
Well, couple of attacks.
And
Do you need to go potty? You do? Okay.
it's now time for Roman. So
Roma, do you need to go potty?
yeah.
Well, just right after
Yeah.
I finish
Yeah.
with this monster. Okay, so I have an attack?
Yes. Uh-huh.
Okay. Let me check. Maybe I have some useful spell. Not much. Okay, let's just continue. Does 16 hit?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Oh, wonderful. And this will be 13 points of damage.
Okay. So this guy now has 10 points left.
Badly wounded, but still kicking.
And it would be Bill's turn.
Mm-hmm.
When him and the doggy gets back.
Yeah. We're back.
Okay.
Sam took care of business.
Yeah.
All right. 14 and 9 is 23.
Okay, that hits.
And 1 plus 7 is 8.
So you've done this guy 8 more points of damage. Got it. And Drew, back to you.
Okay.
Try not to roll a 1
Or 2.
or a 2.
But you get
Clean
no
up,
pluses.
Mupper.
Try and roll a 13 or above.
Yep.
I'll try. Well, third time's a fucking charm, isn't it? So here we
No.
go again.
Yep.
All right, first roll.
Uh-huh.
Now, that is a lot better.
Uh-huh.
That is a natural 20.
Okay.
Oh,
Well then, roll for damage and double.
All right. Very well. 1d8 plus 4. 4, 8, 12.
24, he's dead.
Okay, this guy is now dead. Mm-hmm.
Fucking A. And do I have may I use my other attack upon any other Minotaurs that are alive?
There's the
The one on Roma. That's
one
it.
that's fighting Roma is still on his feet. So you haven't used your movement this round. So yes, you can move up and hit that guy.
Let's do it.
Okay.
Rolling to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Well, not so lucky this time. I have a 5.
Okay. Well, then that misses. And Roman, the Minotaur in front of you is going to inflict 13 more points of damage to you.
well, that hurts.
Yep. And your halfling is going to shoot him for 2 points of damage.
That means he's at 8.
Well,
That means he's got 8 points left.
That means he's got 8 points left. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And then Roman, it is your turn now. So
Okay, yeah, well, let's.
just got to do
I
8
will
more points of
use-
damage to this one.
Yeah, I will use my bardic inspiration,
Uh-huh.
and just with a song, I roll 13 plus 5, 18, and plus inspiration, it's 19.
Okay.
Not very good, but
That hits.
I guess it will suffice. And it is 17 points of damage,
Okay.
which should be plenty.
Okay. That's it for him because he only had 8 points left. So you have finished off combat. And there is
Yeah.
one Minotaur waiting for you at the center of the maze. Constantine, at this point in time, while they're moving down to engage the last guy, the sports announcers are going to say that that this was a surprise. You being the smallest one out of your party, but attempting to do a escape during the gladiatorial combat.
I not
Why,
attempt to escape.
Yeah, that's a misrepresentation.
Yes, it's definitely a misrepresentation. I just give advantage to my team. What do you mean?
And they seem somewhat confused that you weren't actually escaping, you mean?
Yes,
But
you
instead,
morons.
you were going to be giving your team unfair advantages. Oh, that's really ballsy.
We have something like unfair advantages. Anybody at least try to read the rules of what's going on here?
There ain't no fucking rules.
Well,
That's why I
then,
took it.
yeah, if there are no rules, then
Well,
no rules can be
believe
broken.
there are rules against escaping without permission. You know? And they've never had anybody try to like get out of the maze and then use aerial advantage for their team. But that's okay. They're sure you'll do great in the next combat. You don't need a team. Young, energetic guy like you.
Sounds bad.
And they tell you that, no, it'll be prime time. And that apparently all of the people that, try escaping or attacking the guards will get to fight in the for the evening feast entertainment. And Constantine, they inform you that
I'm challenged on it. Yep, I see.
you're going to be put in a different arena and get to fight other people. And if you win, you won't have to do the other challenges. You can win your reward in one big fight.
Okay. I have an option to not perform such time.
Actually, no, they don't give you a choice.
That's why I understand how it's work here. That's why. Shut up and just take me time to think about all this shit.
Anyway, but they tell you not to worry. Enjoy the rest of the afternoon's combat. Maybe take a short rest, before the feast. And they inform you that basically what'll happen is you'll get put in an arena with, let's see. So far, there's only 4, so 4 other guys, and there will be a weapon at the center of the arena, and you guys get to race to see who gets it, and then fight each other to the death. And whoever wins the every man for themselves style combat gets pardoned by the emperor and gets a massive reward. Anyway, and they will have the fellows take you to a luxurious private cell where you can watch on the mirror and see the rest of the combat. They will also provide you with a pitcher of wine and a bunch of snack food while you're watching. The rest of you will notice that Constantine is no longer with the party. But Bill, you remember that he mimed you a message that there was one guy at the center of the maze and the rest of them there were scarecrows. So.
Yep. Well, I'll tell the rest of the guys that there's 4 scarecrows and 1 live one. So when we get there, Roma, before we do that, can you give any healing out? I don't need any, but our thief is down bad.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
and our druid ain't much better.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll give our thief and our druid stern talking to. You guys are support. All right. I'm going to hand Drew a +2 dagger of recall and tell him what the fucking command word is.
Mm-hmm.
Throw the dagger, dude. Stay back.
Have it come back to you.
It'll come back to you.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I will cast Cure Wounds on Drew, on our hobbit, and on myself, basically.
Okay.
I have 3 level 2 spells available. Let me see.
And after you cast those, when we get there, let me handle the hand-to-hand. You guys just stand back and plug the motherfucker.
Okay. So 2d8 plus 5.
Mhm.
Let me see what it will be. 5 plus 4. 9 plus 5. 14 points
Mhm.
of healing.
Okay. Well, that takes him up to 17 points.
Yeah.
I'll change
And
back to druid form.
Okay.
yeah, for you, it's 12 plus 5. It's 17 points restore.
Mhm.
And for me, it's 4 plus 2 plus 5. I have 11.
Okay.
So minus 11. Well, at least I have 24 points of
Okay.
hit points.
Alrighty. Well then.
With that +2 dagger, you're going to add 2 to every to hit and 2 to every damage. So, and the damage is D6, I believe, or is it D4?
D4 for a
D4.
dagger.
So
D4
it's
plus 2, yeah.
D4 plus 2.
Okay. Well, then you guys get to head towards the center of the maze. And
What do we need to roll? Anything?
basically, you've been told how to get there. So basically follow the directions you're given. And
Okay.
when you get to the center of the maze, there's a 50-foot in diameter chamber with 7 tunnels leading in. And do you wish to go with the same initiatives?
Yep. Perception, though.
Okay, roll us a perception.
That's wisdom plus skill, so that's 10, 14.
Okay. Well, when you
The rest of you guys can do that too.
yeah.
22 after pluses.
I can't.
No.
Well, you can, but you're in your little cell and we wouldn't hear you.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let's see. Well, perception is a wisdom roll. So, by the way, your Hobbit thief has rolled a 2 before pluses, so he doesn't see much. Anyway, Drew, what was your roll?
22.
22. And Roman.
Well, 13.
Okay. Well then, Drew, you guys enter the chamber, and you immediately notice that the Minotaur who's standing at the center of the room, on the far side of the pit trap that's been dug in the floor of this chamber and covered over, and you have spotted it. If you wish, you can inform the other people, because
Indeed. Hey, guys, there he is. Get him.
Yeah, because we failed to see him.
All right. I get the first shot.
Well, that depends. Are you going to charge directly at him across the pit trap, or are you going around it?
Neither.
Okay.
I'm going to hit him with the grappling hook, and I'm going to throw the rope to the constructs and tell them to pull.
Okay. Give us a
natural fucking 20.
Okay. You've hooked him.
All right. And that's my action for this round.
Okay. Well then, let's see how the constructs do on their strength roll. And right. Well, Bill.
Yeah.
The constructs have grabbed a hold of the rope and pulled and rolled a 6 before pluses. The Minotaur has rolled a 17 before its pluses, and it will now yank your constructs forward into the pit trap.
Oh. Nasty.
Okay. And your constructs will each take 8 points of piercing damage. And Drew, you are up next.
Okay. I dropped off for a brief moment. How did those constructs get piercing damage?
They fell in the pit.
Bill hooked the Minotaur with a grappling hook and threw the roll to the constructs. The constructs rolled a 6. The Minotaur rolled a 17. No. So they got yanked forward. They are now in the pit trap.
Oh, shit.
It was a nice try. but
Actually, it was a good idea. Just didn't quite
But
work out.
didn't work out.
Mm-hmm. Well, well, get me in range to throw my trident at him. Or
I
correct,
just gave you
correction,
a magic
Correction.
dagger that comes back.
dagger of recall.
Okay. Well then, give us a 2-hit roll.
Yeah.
It'd be plus 2, and then if you have a dex modifier, that gets added. Yeah.
15 altogether.
Okay, that will hit.
And the first shot, you get to poison him too.
Oh, goody.
Isn't that nice? All right, rolling 1d4. I got 2 plus 2, so 4.
Okay.
And then the whatever, I can't remember what the fucking poison was.
1d8 for the
And
poison.
then add, but if he makes his saving throw or doesn't make his saving throw.
He has made his save. He'll take half damage on the poison. So roll an 8-sider,
Got a 5.
half of which is 3. So you did him a
7.
total of 7 points of damage, and the dagger will come back to you.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty spiffy, huh?
And okay. Well, the the Minotaur is going to throw a lit torch at the Minotaur scarecrow that is behind you, and it will burst into flames. And
Constantine would love this.
Yep. I'm pyromaniac, but I will be alone next time.
okay. And the entrance to the tunnel you just came through is now blocked by fire. And next would be let's see, your hobbit thief. And he's going to do 4 points of archery damage.
Takes him to 13.
Mm-hmm. And
No, it takes him to 11.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And the constructs are going to call from the bottom of the pit and say, "Hey, look at this!" And Roman, you get to
Yeah.
go next.
Well, so he's still on the other side of the pit.
Yeah, you have to go
I-
around it to use your movement to go around it and then attack him.
I
Or-
will.
Use a missile weapon.
Yeah, I will use vicious mockery.
Okay.
And basically give him an
Okay.
insult.
He has failed his saving throw. So let's see what.
Failed?
Yes, he has failed it.
Let me see. It's 2 points of psychic damage and disadvantage on next attack roll.
Okay, yeah. Right. Okay. Well, he gets another 2 hit points and he attacks with disadvantage next time.
Mhm.
Okay. And Bill.
All right. 19. And 2 plus 7 is 9. That puts him at an even. No, that's not even. 13 and 9 is 22.
Okay.
Because I ran up and stabbed him
Okay.
around the pit.
Around the pit. Yes. Mm-hmm. All righty then. And next would be Drew.
Throw the dagger again.
Okay. Give us a hit roll. Okay.
5 after pluses, or correction, 6.
Okay. Well, you've done him 6 points of damage, and the dagger will come back to you.
On my to hit roll.
Oh, Glenn, he said he rolled a 6 to hit.
Oh, a 6 to hit. I thought I misunderstood that. So, no, a 6 don't hit. But your dagger will come back.
Very well.
And Bill, he rolled with disadvantage. And before pluses, one of his rolls was a 16 and one was a nat 20. So
Well, he gets a 16.
he gets the 16 plus 3, making his attack a 19. So
Too bad.
yeah.
I'm also sad I'm out of riposts.
Oh well.
Yeah.
And your hobbit will do 4 more points of damage this time. And Roman.
Yeah.
26.
Death of us by the Southern Cuts.
By 9.
I will try to do magic missile.
You have
Okay.
35.
Yeah. I have 1d4, 3 missiles, 1d4 plus 1.
Mhm.
It's 2 plus 1, 3. 1 plus 1, 2. It's 5. And another 3. 8 points of damage total.
That puts
Okay.
him at 43.
Mm-hmm. And next round,
I missed.
uh-oh,
That's an 11. That's when rolling a 1.
right.
I mean, that's a 10 when rolling a 1.
Mm-hmm.
So that missed.
And well then,
Drew?
Drew is next. So,
Throw the dagger.
okay. Give us a to hit roll.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 19.
Okay, that hits.
1d4 plus 2.
6.
Okay.
That puts him at 47.
Right. Mm-hmm. And okay. And with pluses, that's a 20 to hit. So that ain't quite good enough to hit you, Bill.
Nope.
And so your Hobbit. Ooh, with pluses, that's a 10. So he misses his shot. And at this point, something else is going to happen. Guys, you all need to give me a dex check
Mhm.
because the ground is shaking.
Oh,
19.
Okay. And
21.
16.
okay. Oh, and Constantine.
Yep.
When I say everybody, I actually mean everybody.
Oh, unexpected. Okay.
You're in a different part of the complex and in a cell, but the earthquake seems to be happening everywhere.
Okay. It's 12. I not expect such stuff, but again, it's part
Right.
of life.
Okay. Well,
I wonder what the constructs found.
anyway, Constantine, you will be knocked prone, and as will the Minotaur, and about half the guards. Anyway, And it would now be Roman's turn.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, don't want to get any closer, but well, let's attack him another time with wand of magic missiles.
Okay.
Well, it's it automatically hits, so
Mm-hmm.
4 plus 4, 8 and 5. 8 and 5, 13.
Mm-hmm.
13 points of damage.
Okay.
Puts him at 60.
Mm-hmm. And those of you that wish to do an investigation may do so, or you can continue fighting.
I'm going to fight.
Okay.
I will try to investigate.
Mhm.
It's for 16.
Okay.
I too will investigate. 18 after pluses.
Okay.
Yeah, I will continue fighting because
Okay. Well, Bill, you get to go first. The
All right.
Minotaur is prone.
Right. And it's a great time for a called shot because he's prone, which makes it I get advantage, but it's a called shot, which means I get disadvantage, which means it's normal.
Uh-huh.
And I'm going to stab him in his eye
Uh-huh.
Oh,
with
Okay. And give
12.
us a to hit roll.
12 plus 9 is 21.
Okay.
And I just did 8 points to his eyeball. Oh, 8 plus 7 makes that 13. No, 15.
Okay.
And he was at 60. That puts him at 75.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, he is basically partially blinded, down to 1 hit point, and will attack with disadvantage. So,
Drew's out of it this round,
mhm.
which leaves the Hobbit and the Minotaur.
Yep. And Roman is also going to.
Ah, yes. And Roma.
And the Minotaur is going to take a swipe at you while prone rather than wasting time getting up. And with disadvantage, he missed.
Okay.
Hobbit, with pluses, it's a 10. Hobbit will miss. So, Roman, you get your attack.
okay.
Kill the bad meanie.
Well, okay, I will close, get to the melee range and attack.
Okay.
And this will be 16 to hit.
That hits. And he's only got 1 hit point left, so it doesn't matter. Anything you roll.
Yeah. That's.
Mhm.
I have plus 10, so 16.
You really
total.
killed him good.
Uh-huh. Yep. Okay. Drew, you and Constantine are looking around to investigate, and essentially you will see the bleachers are moving. I mean, these are like 2 and 3 story high stone bleachers, and they're moving as a unit, like they're on some sort of giant dolly or something, or maybe on some sort of tracks. But and where they were overlooking the maze and a bunch of other arenas that you can see in the distance. The bleachers around them are also moving. And causing the ground to shake.
Okay.
Do our constructs have anything to do with this?
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Perhaps we should ask them what they're doing.
Well, they have used this round to climb up out of the pit. And say there's a big machine underneath the arena.
And they mess up with that machine.
And
I'm gonna
they
high five.
basically, disconnected some of the pieces. And things started moving.
I'm gonna high five the constructs. Good job, guys.
Anyway.
Sheath my sword. Wave at the guards. We won.
Yep. Anyway, Bill.
Yep.
One of the constructs is going to whisper something to you. And he's going to say, "Is it time to escape yet?"
No.
Okay. And right. Okay. Well, it's going to take about a half hour or 45 minutes before they get the Coliseum to quit shaking, and guards will come and take you back to your apartment at that time. And your theatrical agent has basically said that you guys are in big trouble for vandalizing the Coliseum and disrupting the
No.
fight and the betting.
We used natural advantage of anything that was in the Coliseum to fight with. We're supposed to
I
be
have a
able to use
question.
terrain.
Anybody explain the rules? If you don't want that, just say something.
Right.
I'm so sorry, but nobody said that something can be done.
Okay. Right. He will go and talk to the
I'm going to, before he goes,
yes.
I'm going to tell him
Mm-hmm.
the problem is your engineers. Blame them.
Yes, that's a good idea. I will see if I can shift the blame.
Oh, and one other thing.
Yes.
I'd like to take all of the winnings that I have from our last two matches and put all of my money on Constantine.
Right. Okay. Well, your right. Okay.
I should have 15,200 to bet on Constantine now.
Right. Okay. Well, your theatrical agent is going to go and plead your case to the emperor. And right. Well, About an hour after the theatrical agent leaves, Constantine, in your cell, the sports announcers are going to like come in and give you all your weapons and magic items back and tell you it's an amazing turn of events. Don't you think? Challengers on their second fight, disrupting the arena to the point that they're given the grand prize, or the chance to compete for the grand prize, all in one day. And then they cast a teleport spell on you, Constantine.
Okay, rebellion. This means rebellion.
By the way, those of you in the apartment, guards are going to come to your apartment, dragging your theatrical agent, who is begging and pleading not to do this, and they will throw him into the apartment with you, and then the magic user behind them is going to cast a teleport spell, and one of the guards is going to trip off a second teleport spell out of a ring. So the whole bunch of you has now been teleported. And you will find yourself looking down a passage. Constantine is there, you guys, and 4 people you've never met before. 2 gnomes and 2 humans. And they are also armed and armored, except for one of the gnomes, who is got on a cloak and is carrying a staff.
Magic user. Okay, fine.
Yeah, and they're all looking around. If you look one way, it is a passage, obviously artificial. It's carved into the rock and nice and smooth and painted. If you look the other way, you will see a barred door with guards in front of it. And the guards are going to, let's see, there will be 15 of you guys now all together. They will hand over 15 small mirrors on little pieces of thong and tell you to wear these around your neck.
Why?
Well, so we can see when you find the monster. And they then tell you this is the mountain of treasure. And locked within the heart of it is a giant, unstoppable, unkillable monster. And all you guys got to do is defeat it. And you'll be wealthier than the king.
As always. But
Uh-huh.
we'll see how it's going.
And anyway, they will pass out the little mirrors. It's up to you whether you want to wear them or not. And the theatrical agent has just attempted to bribe his way out with a natural 20.
Lucky bastard.
And the guards tell him that they can't do it here. People are watching. But if you make it to the first air vent to the left and try crawling through the duct working, they'll let you out on the top of the mountain. And
Hey, guard,
yeah,
what is the odds on us? I've got all my money riding on this. I want to calculate my wages.
well, nobody's done it yet, so odds are pretty good against you.
Well, I'm gonna look into my mirror and say, "Hey, I've got 15,200 gold riding on this. Whoever's holding my bet, I'm gonna put it all down on me."
Okay.
And my all right.
Yeah.
Thief, would you check for traps and I will follow behind you? The rest of y'all, mix the fighters in amongst the, spellcasters and non-combatants. By the way, those constructs suck. Don't let them touch anything that's mechanical. But don't let them get killed either, because they're worth a lot of money. And we'll go forwards. What do we roll?
Roll me a percentile.
Okay.
Checking for
an +1.
Okay. Well, your thief has found traps, and your okay, and the okay, the thief has found a half dozen traps in the first about 15 minutes of your travels. And By the way, you've also found a half dozen skeletons in the first 15 minutes of walking through this tunnel.
Okay.
And that's when the theatrical agent said, "An air vent," and there is a grilled hole in the wall up towards the ceiling that leads to an air vent.
You know that's a trap, right?
And he is convinced that no, it's his way out.
Okay, -1.
And he will tear the grill off and climb into the air vent. Does anyone wish to follow him?
No, 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 no.
No? Okay.
Nope.
Nah.
All righty then. Okay. Well, you continue on through this maze of tunnels. Your thief has identified 4 more traps and some sort of enchanted puzzle.
Mhm.
Nice.
And that was when a rock that's on the floor will, warn you and says, "Hey, that's a enchanted puzzle. If you don't solve it, you go insane. You should be careful."
You rock.
He informs you that he's a mimic and he wants out of this place.
All right. Are we going to solve the puzzle or bypass it?
The mimic tells you nobody's solved it yet.
As always, another way it wasn't funny.
Yeah.
But he does know a way out. Kind of. He said he knows where they feed the monster.
What is the monster?
It's a giant cat scorpion thing.
Okay.
But it's been heavily magicked, so it can't be killed. And it gets multiple attacks around, bites, attacks with pinchers, and it has a poison stinger. And it's really big, like bigger than a dragon.
Oh, if we can't kill it,
Mhm.
what does this magic puzzle give you if you win? Do you know?
No, he doesn't know. He knows there's a bunch of them around the maze, though.
I imagine we have to get through the maze, solve all these puzzles to have any shot at getting past this monster kitty scorpion thing.
And the mimic will tell you that, well, actually, no.
No?
He can tell you a way that goes around the traps and the puzzles, and gets you to the vault at the center of the labyrinth where all the treasure is. Back before the monster got loose from its cage, that's how, or the pathway that the Emperor used to come when he'd go and, play with his money and count all his treasure and his loot.
Well, where's its cage?
The monster was originally caged up right outside the vault at the center of this maze. And they could lock the cage door so that people could come in and out without impediment. And the other monsters that were in the maze as well, there are magic words that get you past them. But one of the workers, when they were they'd finished building the maze and were bringing all the treasure in, tried to solve one of the puzzles and went insane and decided to commit suicide by opening the cage door and letting the monster out. And since then, it's been roaming loose in here, eating the other monsters and whatnot. And they, of course, put food down the chute so it would get back into the cage. And then they figured they could shut the door. But apparently the door is jammed open. So they continue to feed the monster through the chute that goes down into his cage, and he continues to guard the treasure. They just can't come in and get it. till somebody does something about it.
So we got to repair the door to shut it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Or figure out what's wedging it open.
Right.
Okay. Yeah, well, let's take the secret passage to that area and see if we can figure out how to shut the door. And then wait for the
Okay.
monster to get hungry again and shut the door when it goes to eat.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And give me another percentile roll.
One of you guys' turn. I rolled the last one.
Okay, let me roll it,
Okay.
if you don't mind. 67.
Okay.
Great roll.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, you can travel through this secret passage and
I'm going to put the mimic rock into one of my empty belt pouches.
okay. Now this is a rock about the size of a bowling ball, you know.
Okay, it goes in my backpack then.
Yeah. Okay. And perception rolls, please.
From everybody.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
16.
19.
20. Not natural, with pluses.
Mhm.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Natural 20 plus 7, so 27.
Okay. Well, you get to the end of the secret passage and you come out in a large anteroom. And let's see, when you come in, you will see on the opposite side of the room, which is, by the way, about 40 foot across, square room. And to your right, there is a passageway that looks big enough for a huge sized creature to come in. And on the wall opposite you, you will see a large barred door that has been removed from its hinges. And to your left, you will see an equally large vault door standing open. And those of you who have rolled a 14 or better on your perceptions will get to see this one as well. There's a giant-sized scorpion with tiger fur all over it, you know, and a tiger head inside the vault, eating your theatrical agent.
We expect something like this.
Well, that's what a tragedy.
How which artist is
Yeah.
is done? Yep.
And well, one of your constructs is going to open a little hatch in its stomach and pull out a grappling hook and a line and roll a 19 before pluses and hook the vault door, and then they will all yank it closed with the monster inside.
Good job.
Yeah.
The monster, however, is now aware of your presence, and you can hear him slam into the inside of the vault door, and it actually causes dust to filter down from the ceiling, and you can feel vibration in through the soles of your feet.
Oh,
Well, there's a lock on this thing, right?
Oh, yes. Mm-hmm.
Well, let's lock it.
Okay.
That'll be a job for the thief. And I'm going to look into my mirror and I'm going to say, Your Supreme Excellence, your treasure is safe.
Yep. And okay, Bill.
Yeah.
In the little mirror that you're talking to,
Yeah.
you can see essentially the head table at the feast where the emperor and empress and a couple of the high-ranking flunkies are at. And the emperor will say, the monster has been subdued.
Yes, sir. He's locked away.
Excellent. The guy is going to turn to one of the other people sitting at the head table and say, send the army, kill them all, and then we'll go get some of my loot back.
Are you ready, people?
And then
Oh.
somebody covers the mirror on the other side.
And that's excellent.
Mhm.
Do you know why? Because now we just wait until army here and open the gate.
Well, why don't we leave?
No. Do you not understand? If
Okay.
beast eat army, we can get loot. Nobody will pay your bet.
Okay, but we have to be okay. Well, let's fix the fucking cage that he was in so that we can be behind those
Yep.
doors when they open the treasure vault.
Yes.
Okay, so let's fix that. Well, so we don't die.
Yeah, sure. That's a plan. I don't want to be dead, and I want to be alive and rich. Both
Well.
options need to be fulfilled.
Okay, so let's fix that gate.
Okay.
I expect something like that. That's why just whatever.
Okay. By the way, the cage is, well, a good 20 feet in height and about 100 foot in diameter. There is a hole in the ceiling that looks about big enough for an adult human to go down or up, as the case may be. That's where they drop the food into the cage from. And there are a bunch of bones in here, you know. However, the constructs have done a 17 on their repair job for the cage door. And so you guys can get in the cage and lock yourselves in.
And ready to free monster.
Yep. Okay. Well,
And we need to stand where we're out of sight from where the folks are going to come in to look at the vault.
Yep.
okay. Well, the sun will go down, and no one has showed up yet. So you guys can take a rest if you wish and roll me a percentile.
Your
Somewhat.
turn, Constantine or Drew.
I can road. It's,
Okay.
I'm not road today. 98.
Okay. Well, then you have basically until a little after midnight, and then at that time the panel on the feeding chute will open, and there is a a hobbit who has been tied up and gagged will drop down through the chute. He's dangling from his ankles, by the way, about 4 foot off the floor, and he has a mirror tied to his chest.
May I make a shot?
Uh-huh.
I'm going to shoot the mirror.
Okay. And what are we shooting it with?
Our crossbow.
Our crossbow. Okay.
Natural 19 plus 7 is 26.
Okay. Roll for damage, please.
That's what, D8?
Mm-hmm.
I do 4 points of damage.
Okay. The mirror will break, and the hobbit also takes 4 points of damage when the arrow goes through the mirror and into him.
Walk over and grab a hold of him before cutting the rope and say, sorry about that.
Yep. And you now hear voices at the top of the feeding chute. And
What did they say?
Well, you hear somebody saying, "They've barricaded themselves into the cage, sir." They're planning on opening the vault and letting the monster finish us off. I suggest we smoke them out.
Uh-huh.
And they will then
Hey,
cast a stinking cloud down the chute.
too bad somebody doesn't have a gust.
Yep. And I'm turned back to them. And I can do this whole day.
Mhm. So we are hitting a gust of wind
Yep.
at the stinking cloud.
Yes.
Okay.
Sending it back up the feeding tube.
Gotcha. And you will hear the sounds of people choking and gagging and coughing and
I'm climbing the rope.
okay. Are any of the rest of you going up with him?
I'm fine. I don't care. I just go with him just to put Sticking Clown even close to them.
Okay. Well, Bill, when you get to the top of the rope, if you would be so kind as to give us a Constitution save.
Of course. This is why I have all those lovely things like my ring of protection and cloak of protection.
Mhm.
I have a constitution of 18, so that's 4 plus 6. 15 and 6 is 21.
And Constantine, you will also need to do a Constitution save.
Oh, Constitution save is not best for me, but we'll see how it's going. I'm pretty tough for such small size. Constitution plus 3, and it's 14. 11 plus 3, 14.
Okay. Well, actually, that will save, just barely. What you have are 20 soldiers and an officer at the top of the feeding chute. They have another hobbit who's tied up. He also failed his save. And they're all choking and gagging.
What's this room constructed out of? Stone, wood, what?
Okay. The room you were in is constructed out of stone that has been tiled.
Right.
But you climbed up through a chute, which literally leads to the outside of the mountain. So you're outside on basically the side of a mountain.
Oh,
Now, you are you will need to roll me another perception roll or maybe an investigation to find out much more than that. But where you are on the mountain, you can see there's a pathway that leads up to here from further down the mountainside, and there's signs that this shaft was actually cut into the mountainside. There is a barred door on the top of the chute and another one on the bottom. They have a lever which opens the bottom and the key that unlocked the top one, which they open to send a hobbit down. So both of those barred doors are open, and you simply climbed up the rope and out into the onto the side of the mountain.
Okay. All right. I'm going to. Is there any like rocks above us perched precariously?
Give us a perception roll.
12 plus 1, 13.
Okay. Well then, no. As a matter of fact, all that seems to have been cleaned away on purpose to make this a, nice, safe place to haul people up and throw them down the chute.
Okay. Well, I'm going to start chucking people down the chute, starting with the officer.
Okay. Well, those of you that have stayed down in the cage are going to find, or Bill is going to start tossing disabled people down. Now that they're out of the stinking cloud, they will get another saving throw to see if
they're going down head first, by the way.
Oh, yeah. They will take damage, falling about a good 60 or 70 feet down. However, you might want to, any of them that are still conscious, you might want to disarm them and, tie them up, that sort of fun stuff.
Okay, well, we'll do that and throw them in.
Okay. Well, they are now locked in the cage with the rest of you, although they are now also tied up.
Hey, slit their throats and come on up the rope.
Okay. Well, your hobbit thief, and for that matter, the 4 extra adventurers that are with you are more than happy to slit their throats and go through their pockets. And they have acquired an additional 18 gold pieces worth of swag from these guys.
And this is good.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
And your choice of weapons, if you want any of their weapons.
We're all armed.
But,
With
yeah,
probably better stuff than they got.
none of their stuff is magicked. Yeah. Okay. But,
well, since the really good loot's locked in with a deadly monster we can't kill,
Mhm.
I hear there's a palace around here that might have a little something in it.
I want another stuff. Can we find maybe somehow we can lose monster inside the palace?
Well,
I want to
I
investigate such
okay.
opportunity.
Okay.
It's an opportunity.
Well,
Investigation roll, probably.
yes, Constantine, if you would give us an investigation roll.
Thank God that I have stuff for advantage because I roll 1 and 18.
Mhm. Okay.
18 with pluses to intelligence plus 4. It's 22 total.
Okay. Well, then, Constantine looks around, does a quick flyby, that sort of thing, and comes back and tells you that about a half mile from where you are at, further down the slope and to the left as you go around the mountain, is the main gate to this place. There's about 300 soldiers there and a couple of guys with wands. And if you look in the distance in that direction, you can see the, well, glow in the sky of what's probably a major city in that direction, maybe half a day's or half a night's ride from here. Oh, by the way, the 20 guys whose throat you slit, or I should say 20 soldiers and one officer, their horses are up here, staked on the pathway outside of the area effect of the stinking cloud. So you've got horses if you want. All of the soldiers that are in front of this place are mounted. Well, most of them are not mounted anymore. They're surrounding the main entrance.
Well, let's avoid them and find another way off the mountain
Mm-hmm.
before heading towards this glow in the sky.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But we go away from that arena, that palace, that teleport that can get us back. I have no idea in what dimension we are now. Do you know?
No, but if we go to wherever the glow in the sky is, we can find out more than we know on the side of a mountain. Because I guarantee, there is no teleport. I mean, there's no arena under the mountain.
Okay,
Mm-hmm.
as you wish. I agree. Let's play such way.
Mm-hmm.
Because we got teleported into the mountain.
Yeah. Just inside the main entrance. And that's, you only went a short way and then got told about the secret passage. So you bypassed most of it and went more or less straight to the vault. But
I'm going to take the mimic out of my backpack.
mm-hmm. Yep.
It sounds perfect. I love it.
Mm-hmm.
Taking mimic out of my backpack.
Yep.
Well, you're out.
He appreciates it.
You wouldn't happen to have a knowledge of a secret passage into the Emperor's like bedchambers that we could use to sneak in there and, well, take him hostage, would you?
No, he really doesn't. But he can tell you where the chief monster hunters of the city have their shop, and he knows where the owner of it hides a spare key behind a loose brick in the alley. So if you want to rob the guy who sold me to these fools to populate this dungeon, he can tell you all about that one.
Okay.
He gives you the address of this guy's warehouse and menagerie, and then tells you if you go to the rear of the warehouse from the corner of the building, you go 5 bricks in from the corner and 6 bricks up. That brick is loose, and there is a key behind it that unlocks the door to the building. And the same key also fits the lock on his office where he keeps the money.
All right. Have fun, little mimic, and be safe.
Yep. He figures he's going to go down to where those soldiers are and, make himself look like a saddlebags or something fun. And,
All right.
see what
Good
he
luck
can
to you.
pick up for doing that.
And I'm going to check the contents of my backpack and make sure that's all there.
Okay, I can tell you for free it's not.
All right, let me have my stuff back.
And okay. He's going to be all offended and claim that just because he's a monster, people shouldn't automatically assume he's going to rob them and all that. Bill, roll me a wisdom.
My fucking backpack's empty. Who else was in there? Nobody? I rolled a natural 20.
Okay. Well, he had an 11 on his deception, so you call him on it, and he grumbles a bit. And then regurgitates all of the non-magic stuff that was in your backpack.
There was nothing magical in there, so thanks.
Okay. Well, then he doesn't try to keep any of it.
And all my money's fucking been bet, so I'm broke.
Yep. Okay. Well then.
Oh. And you like magic, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, here's a nice little mirror for you.
Okay, he'll swallow that.
And guys, the rest of y'all want to give him your mirrors?
Yeah, sure.
Sure. Mine's been nothing but a pain.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're giving him all the mirrors. Got it.
As in a pane of glass.
Yes,
We got it.
Okay.
Oh, and we have a little hobbit here.
Mm-hmm.
2 of them, actually.
Actually, yes.
Do you guys know how to get into the palace?
Okay. No, neither of them know how to break into the palace. However, one of them does know how to break into the local importer's warehouse. One of them, and he will tell you how to get past the traps and magic locks to get into that guy's warehouse.
And what's he keeping there?
Oh, mostly luxury items, imported silk, fine wines, jewelry, stuff like that from, faraway lands that are imported, and he sells a lot to the rich folks and royalty.
All right, thanks. You want to come with us?
No, they want to leave. Both of these guys are thieves that got caught and were sentenced to slavery for life. Now that they're loose, they want to stay loose.
Have you ever thought about a life of piracy?
Apparently they prefer dry land to the ocean.
Oh well.
Mm-hmm.
And the other 4 guys that are with us. What do you guys want to do? You with us? Or you want to go your own way? We'd be more successful together.
Mm-hmm. Well, two out of these 4 guys apparently are from around here and had trouble with their taxes, so they had to fight in the arena. The other 2 say that they were brought here through a gate, along with members of a larger party, all but 2 of which were killed. And they're hoping to get back to where they came from.
So you're the same as us.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. They tell about an island with a bunch of ruins and several gates on it.
Yeah.
It's the one you came from. Yeah. Apparently, they come from one of the other gates on the island and were looking for, well, their leader has been kidnapped and taken through the gate. They followed, but when they got here, it was a gladiatorial arena and all that.
Yeah.
And apparently, the people who kidnapped their prince did not come through this gate, but exited the island on one of the other gates.
Yep. Well,
So-
we're same thing, all except we're looking for these constructs maker.
Right.
So we need to get back to the same place.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh, and you guys that fucked up with your taxes,
Mm-hmm.
don't go home until after morning.
Right.
Yep. We have some questions that we want to ask.
Okay.
I need whole information about that because they're local. They know what's going on here, how many people in that city, which side is Palace Whale, Major Guild, and who's the build that crazy arena and how they control it. At least rumors. I understand they're no professional engineers here, but
Mm-hmm.
And where are the gates?
Yep.
Right.
So, do you either want to tell us the story or have us assume the knowledge?
They tell you that what they know, the city's probably 250,000 people altogether. Probably most of them anyway are poor people that work for the rich folks and the royals. And if you don't pay your taxes and obey the laws, well, you get stuffed in the arena, you know. And they make money, well, basically selling tickets to watch the mirrors and, you know, commissions on the betting and whatnot. They also buy a lot of slaves, which come by caravan and across the ocean by ships, as well as people that come through the gates. And they tell you that the gates are all in the arena complex. Now, they don't exactly know who built the arena or how it's all controlled. The stories are that it was that the current emperor's great-grandfather commissioned it built, and the work was done by Titans. Although another story says it was all built by demons. But they're not really sure. They know that there are 3 different gates, and they're all in that complex. Since they came through or were not brought here through a gate, they don't know really where they are inside the complex. The 2 guys that came through the one gate came through the one you did. They don't know the location of the other 2 either, but the constructs tell you that they can find the one that we came through. They have no problem with that. And the local citizens can tell you the general layout of the city and, where the palace is and that sort of thing. But they've never been inside the palace, so they don't know. Also, the arena is and the palace are not at the same location. Okay? The arena is, basically down at the center of the city, where it's surrounded by slums. The rich folks live on the east side of the city, where there's a wall around the palace and the rich neighborhood that is adjacent to it. And all the rich folks live there, and all the poor folks live in the rest of the city. And there's soldiers that patrol the wall that surrounds the palace neighborhood, and they have patrols all through the city. By the way, the city itself is unwalled. It's just, a big collection of buildings, warehouses, and merchants, and down by the docks, and there's a market district there. And then there's other neighborhoods where manufacturing goes on and that sort of thing. Factories. And that's basically interspersed with slums full of poor people. And the rich folks come from the rich section of town, surrounded, of course, by guards to go do business. But they always go back to the fortified section of town at night.
Okay. It's a little bit help that it's all just ancient stuff.
Mhm.
City unwalled, then we can go away and they not block us. Patrols. Again, monster must be in the city. Better if in the palace.
Yeah, we don't know how to get into the palace, though, without having to breach the walls.
Mhm.
How does this sound for a plan, Constantine? We go and load up these 20 horses with as much as they can carry from this luxury goods dealer.
Mhm.
Then we go to the menagerie and let out all the critters. And while they go rampaging through the city and the guards are dealing with them, we take our horses, laden with loot to the arena. We know where that fucking machine is to fuck everything up, even worse than we already did.
Mm-hmm.
Locate our gate, fuck up the machine more, and just fucking leave with 20 horses full of loot.
Fine, I already agree. My main initiative was not so be more rich, but fuck up with that guys. If I can just leave monster inside palace with that emperor and his concubines, wife, and all his guards and all that stuff.
I'd love that too.
Ah,
I really don't
unfortunately,
see us at 4th level being able to fight an empire.
yes. I don't want to fight. I want only leave him with that monster 1-1.
Yeah.
Well, the monster's sitting on his treasure hoard, so fuck him.
Okay.
And really, all they have to do is wait for the monster to starve to death.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's locked in the vault with, well, nothing to eat.
Mm-hmm.
But by that time that happens, we'll be long gone. And if we can break his arena, even better.
Mm-hmm.
Roma, Drew, what do you guys think?
Sounds good to me.
Roma says he'll have another glass of wine.
Uh-huh.
Hope he's fine because we have Iron Worm, like I know.
Sorry, I was muted. Yes, I said that I'm agree, and because I basically don't have any better proposal, so why not?
Okay. We're all charged up on spells. Everybody's healed.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, this is not a bad place to stop for the day. We can start with you guys, well, sneaking away from the army at the base of the mountain and sneaking into the city and, well, doing some grand theft and some sabotage.
As always.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we'll do our best.
Okay. Well then, I will talk to you all next Saturday, and you guys have a good weekend.
All righty.
You too.
Yep.
And remember, when we come back, before we let the monsters out, we rob the office.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do the robbing, then let monsters loose. Okay.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye bye.
See ya.
Talk
See
to
you.
you. Yep.
Okay, see you guys.
Yeah.
Okay. Be
Uh,
safe. You say there's
yeah.
a air raid sirens? Or
Yeah. They shut down a few of them already, but we'll see how it's going. It sounds like it's nothing really extreme.
Yeah.
Regular stuff, unfortunately. But it is what it is. Okay. I hope nothing serious with your medical appointment.
No.
Talk to you.
I'm just, I finally getting registered with the Veterans Administration. There's nothing wrong with me.
Mhm.
They just
Yeah.
have to
Check you.
check me.
Okay.
Okay.
They'll
Talk to
say
you.
you're grossly overweight.
Uh,
It's like, no shit.
At least you are living, pretty diverse life.
Yeah.
Taking in account all the impressions that you get along the way. Okay.
All right.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Till next
Bye.
Saturday.
Oh, and Constantine, we didn't win.
It happens. Next time, and some
Next
point.
time for sure.
Yeah. It's always that way. Bye bye.
Bye bye. All right. For the two of you who are watching, no marriage, no cohabitation, no new children. If Hemi was here, he'd say, "Don't bring your fucking girlfriends around here." Be good to each other, help each other out if you get a chance. Big tales for normal men, have a purpose in life. If you don't find one in life, you will find one in women. And I will catch you on the road on Tuesday. Bye-bye.